I am under an NDA for this, but the company went under and they violated the NDA themselves by not paying me on time. So I'm actually allowed to say this now because they violated the NDA and they still had to pay me anyway. But yeah, the manager did not want to pay my black coworker, and I'm the one who started kicking off about it to the point where it brought them to financial ruin. I say financial ruin. No, they did a cut and run where they tried to run off as much money as possible, not paying anyone. And then, obviously, because I had all the evidence from when I was taking the tribunal about the whole thing, I went to liquidation company that they were under and got paid the amount that I was owed. So I screwed things over for a lot of people, but they were racist, so it's fine. The fact that I'm the only one who stood up for him as well. No, but I've got a really fun fact. So about Miyamoto Musashi, who's like the world's famous, like most well-known swordsman. As in this motherfucker has never lost a fight, right? He's never lost a duel. And legitimately, like after he was done fighting in wars, he went across Japan challenging the masters of several like famous swordsmen who owned dojos and stuff to one-on-one combat, and he won every single one. And my favorite story about him is the one time where he went to a dojo to challenge the master of that dojo to a duel, right? But he challenged him using not a sword or like a wooden sword or anything like that. He challenged him using the oar of a boat. So like a wooden like rowing paddle boat oar. And everyone thought like this motherfucker's insane. Why is he trying to fight someone who's using an actual sword against him with the paddle from a paddle boat, right? And all the students were there to watch their master like legitimately kill this crazy motherfucker. And what Musashi did is he hit the dojo master so hard on his first strike, he killed him instantly. And then he immediately jumped in a paddle boat and rowed away because he knew immediately these students are going to want revenge for him murdering their master. And it's legitimately one of the funniest fucking historical stories out there because there's so many stories of him being a badass, right? But I like this one in the sense that he legitimately he kills him in one blow and then runs away in a paddle boat so they can't chase after him. Like this guy shows you why he was so good at what he does because he thought that many steps ahead. He had a boat ready that he just jumped in and immediately like, you know, had to get the fuck out of there because he knew immediately they're gonna want revenge for him essentially committing murder. And I really hope the new Onimusha game that has him in it, it's about him, has that moment in there. Because I've been reading the manga Vagabond, which is based on his story, like his life story. And it's fucking good. Let me turn off my little heater. Getting way too warm in here, I just left it running. But let me start off by telling you about Mr. Beast and his famous theme park. Let's play. Pause my music.
I built this massive theme park.
This is all AI, by the way, not real.
So Mr. Beast opened Beastland in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. I'd say it's worse than you can imagine, but actually don't sound great anyway. As you probably can imagine though, it's attracting the worst people in the world.
See that guy? That guy's excited. Oh, he's really excited.
And the park itself is funny. Even the people that would normally glaze Mr. Beast are a bit like,
So dystopian here. Everything around us is like a cloud.
He very clearly cashed out to try and get tourists to go to Dubai.
You know,
for him.
That's fine. We don't go for the scenery. We go for the beast games. We've got a drop zone where you get to stand on a trapdoor and press a button. The catch is that if you fall through the trapdoor, you fall into Chris Tyson's goon chamber. But there's loads of them. You got so many beast games.
We decided to try out the games by the entrance.
We've got...
It's like a really sad carnival.
Not the first time that's happened over there, but it's all a bit of fun. That is the elephant in the room. It's in Saudi Arabia, and a lot of people are asking why. In fact, people even asked him directly on Twitter, and he actually responded. It's the middle of the world because a majority of my audience is outside.
Like I said, this motherfucker doesn't realize the entire planet is round. It's not flat. Therefore, any point in the world is the middle of the world because it's the same distance in all directions. Unless this is confirmation that Mr. Beast thinks the world is flat.
America, and we have a big Middle East.
And somehow Saudi Arabia's in the middle of that one, which is not even the weird... No, that is fucking weird. That's not even what most flat earthers believe.
He even got community noted. To be clear, Mr. Beast also chose Saudi Arabia because he signed a deal with the Saudi-funded Riyadh season. And I think that might be the main reason people have a problem with this. He is now in bed with the Saudi government.
How's it going? How are you? Good? I'm good. Welcome.
People's main concern initially was that he might not still be human. And in 2025, this is the main narrative around Mr. Beast. People think he's a psychopath, and this move definitely isn't helping.
There's a really funny joke about Mr. Beast as well. I saw it on Twitter. It's not my joke. I'm not taking credit for it. But they said that Mr. Beast is the first billionaire in the world who didn't sell his soul to become a billionaire because he never had one to begin with.
I was kind of on the fence.
How did he get rich again? Good question. Let me show you. He said Logan Paul 100,000 times over 17 hours 8 years ago. He was doing stupid shit like this to get viewers. And then he was the first YouTuber who filmed himself giving money to homeless people. So he'd go out on the street and just have people recording him while he was giving out wads of cash to homeless people. And then everyone was like, oh wow, this guy's so generous, right? And then he blew up over a mix of those things, basically, because he literally started off doing this. But yeah, he went from that to now taking money from Saudi Arabian government to make a shitty carnival.
And that's my mistake. But I think the thing that sold it for me was this tweet in particular.
He was the first one. He's the one that started the trend, pretending to, you know, be philanthropist by giving money to poor people publicly.
And it's funny. It's a funny joke, but the response by Mr. Beast is...
He's the one that started that trend, which is bullshit.
Howdy, saw your tweet about me not having a soul. Would love to chat on Discord or phone sometimes because I think there might be a misunderstanding. And if it wasn't true before, I think this might have sold it. This is maybe the worst response to anything I've ever seen. But at this point now, it seems he
literally is. I mean, that's literally what he does. All of his ideas are, what if I give people money? What if I find people desperate for money and promise to give it to them, say, be in my video?
Directing this stuff, having a giant Mr. Beast with a kind of demonic voice probably ain't helping. And both the media and the people alike really have not responded well to this. Beast in the East, Mr. Beast launches world's first YouTube...
Like, no doubt, he does a lot of charity stuff, and he has helped a lot of people, but every single thing he's done has always been just to make himself look like a good person.
Their wealth from oil. And they're basically doing it by buying everything and everyone. Definitely at least makes for some weird NPC interactions. You've got just like random celebrities like Terry Crews promoting the Mr. Beast park.
Check it out. Wow, guys, here I am in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. I had to go check out my man, Mr. Beast. The man got a theme park.
I don't know how much he was paid.
America is so close to becoming the Hunger Games. It's actually not even funny anymore.
They offer him a bag and they do what they say, really.
Mr. Beast, we gotta talk, man. We need T. Cruz land. Guys, I'm going to check it out right now. It's so wonderful.
Oh, poor Terry Crews. I didn't realize he was that desperate for money.
Mate, I bet it is. I guess it is at least promoting tourism to Saudi Arabia for him.
I know you probably just did it for the paycheck.
Lots of people going there, and they're all pretty insane. A lot of people going aren't regular people, obviously. They're brain-rotted YouTubers.
First in line at Mr. Beastland. Thank you. I'm the first into Beastland. Can you win prizes in here? Yes. I'm the first one with a wristband. Let's go through the beast.
And if there's any positives, I am glad at least that people are waking up to how weird the celebrity worship culture really is. This guy might actually epitomize it.
Here's the map of Beastland. Let's go find the prizes. There's 3 vaults here. Gold.
This just looks so sad and empty.
In front of the 3 safes. The teleprompter says Chandler.
Yeah, literally it, Akim, 100%. He's doing all this charity work, and then, you know, the amount of views his video he makes profit off of that.
This week.
Yeah, me too, actually. Click like and
like, he'd make his money back, because those videos will be making money for years and years and years. So he'd easily just make his money back instantly in day one, and he'd continue to make money off those videos later on.
This part is when they're on stage and, like, Mr. Beast is revealing what's in the safe. Not hard to guess, but the video clip of it is just, it's bizarre.
What is behind this golden bowl?
Oh no, it's money.
Everybody cheer. It's
Yes.
money. I mean, it's not for us, but it is money. That is my favorite Mr. Beast gimmick, when he just unveils money. Mr. Beast can have some money. If you give me some money, I might.
It's also like the amount of times he's like, "Oh, I'll give money to a random subscriber or someone who buys merch." Like, I'm pretty sure like 80% of his audience are people who expect him to randomly appear and give them money.
You'll see what I mean.
Today we're at Beastland by Mr. Beast here in Riyadh, and it's opening day, so come with us and check out what there is to do inside. Let's go. We're now inside Beastland and it looks absolutely incredible, and we've noticed that there is a countdown over here for some reason.
That's just the countdown commemorating when the next slave dies. My mistake, not a slave, a beast slave. Beast slaves get a box of lunchly on their complimentary 30-second break.
The barriers are open and we're following.
Yeah, it's kind of the fact that it's in you know, Saudi Arabia means it almost certainly was made with slave labor.
The sun is down. Obviously, you saw at the start of the video how bad it looks during the day, but I guess that can't be helped in Saudi Arabia.
I have not, and I hope to never try his food, because I've not heard anyone say good things about it.
Throwing people.
Like, I know people who literally live off energy drinks that would never touch a Prime energy drink.
Actually, not that much more like interesting footage of the rides. Sadly, the portal to hell hadn't been finished at this point. Hopefully, we get that done in the next couple of weeks, because I do want to see.
I saw the was it Rosanna Paisano who did a video about it, and like there was literally mold in the cheese in the lunchly meals and stuff.
Davidson, Jimmy Carr, whoever that is, and Dave Chappelle. Tim Dillon actually spoke about it, and I think this might be the best insight into how it feels to get offered the Saudi bag.
Of course I am. Why would I not? Would they kill gay people and women? I obviously don't agree with Saudi Arabian policies on women and things like that. Is it my business to tell Saudi Arabia how to live? Truly.
How big was the check?
$375,000 for one show.
So Saudi Arabia, if you're watching this, I'm willing to change all of my views if you offer me $375K. Like, I'm a very woke motherfucker. I believe in trans rights, LGBT rights, Black Lives Matter, but I'm willing to throw all of that away for $375K. So someone from the Saudi Arabian government, please hit me up. Dude, it's a 6-digit number. That's how much you're worth to me, okay? That's how much my that's how far my allyship goes. Russia, if you're watching, I'm willing to do the same for you if you can match the offer.
I mean, that'll do it. That will do it. The Saudi government basically has...
Dude, with that much money, I can pay for us to both go to an actual golf course. We can go to the one that Trump has in Scotland.
An unlimited budget, and almost every celebrity, with that in mind, is caving to the payday.
I'll watch a behanding for that.
Behanding?
Yeah, it's called a behanding. What
Fuck yeah.
They cut the hand off the thief.
Why not?
Personally, his response is, I'd say give
That would be like fucking chump change at that point.
You'd think. Dropped, even very
You can have a designer dick for all I care.
Blood on their sands.
Remove a foreskin. So if you feel like you want to be circumcised one day and you don't want to be circumcised the next day,
1,000 workers mysteriously
you have options.
laborers trapped like slaves.
Middle East has a huge problem, and that problem is modern-day slavery. And this is all done legally through something called the kafala system. Millions of South Asian workers come to the Gulf countries looking for jobs, and then they realize after they get the jobs, their boss basically owns them. Their boss controls their visa, controls their passport, they can't switch jobs without their permission, they can't leave the country without their permission.
But I guess it has to be done to build a theme park where a pre-recorded Mr. Beast shouts down at you from above.
You're almost in Beastland. Get ready to unleash your inner beast.
That could be a temporary realization. Maybe. But let me know what you think. At the end of this, I do think it is insane that there's more money in that safe than is probably being distributed to everybody working there. People love using the word dystopian, but, you know, something like that kind of does...
It's mostly kids that are going. It's mostly parents bringing their kids there from the looks of it.
Does feel like something that can be spoken about a lot. I think I've said my opinion. Feel free to like and sub.
Which makes it more weird when there are actual like YouTubers and stuff going there to make content. I can understand kids who love Mr. Beast wanting to go there.
Hey guys,
what even is 1 million? I imagine it might be more than $1 million actually, because I think their currency is stronger.
So like 2 weeks ago, Mr. Beast announced he was opening a theme park. He said on Twitter, "Next week, Beastland, our brand new theme park opens. We built custom games modeled after our videos that don't exist anywhere else, and we'll have the world's largest prize wall." Now, like, it's already pretty weird to not announce that you were building a theme park. I'd argue Mr. Beast is a pretty weird person in general, so it's not that far out of the norm. But what is weird is the pictures he attached. Because like this picture is out of like the metaverse. This was made by an 8th grader on Roblox. So like that was setting off red flags.
An unpaid
Why are
8th
you
grader,
putting out
actually.
render pictures if this opens in 1 week. And like every
Oh, okay.
put out, this
So
is
basically $2
clearly
million,
a render,
isn't it?
Clearly a render.
No, sorry,
Like
200.
you
Is it
said,
200,000?
there's clearly a lot of weird stuff is happening here. Like if this theme park was finished and built, why aren't you showing it? Unfortunately, that was all overshadowed
Yeah, basically.
by the location of the theme park, which you obviously know from the title of this video. It is located in Beastland, which apparently is in Saudi Arabia. Obviously, everyone in the replies was as shocked as I was. Did you use slave labor to build this? It's straight up insane how much you love slave labor.
I guess saying 1 million sounds better than $250,000, though, doesn't it?
That's kind of a bar. Surprisingly, he actually did respond to somebody asking about the location. This guy said, what was the reasoning with the location? You know why it's in Saudi Arabia. That's not a shock to anyone. You know, probably the billions of dollars. That's what I'd think. Shockingly, Mr. Beast actually did reply to this. He said, middle of the world, because a majority of my audience is outside America, and we have a big Middle Eastern fan base. Wanted to give them a chance to participate. Yeah, so like, that's a lie. Oh, well, no, I heard the weather there is real nice, and I really wanted to try one of those robes. The dump truck of money didn't hurt. Yeah, I have to break the illusion. Mr. Beast and all these celebrities aren't really hanging out in Saudi Arabia just for fun. Although this ding-dong doesn't seem to know. Oh, alright, makes sense. Also, just to kind of be petty, these are the countries where YouTube is most popular. Saudi Arabia isn't in the top 20.
Do you have a place outside North Carolina where you like get the most love?
India, definitely. So it's like our audience is America, then India, then I think UK.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Now, the real reason he did this is obviously...
Yeah, you wouldn't be getting anywhere near the amount that's promised.
Back in May, this Saudi news outlet put out this article titled...
It's like how when most people win the lottery, over half of it end up going up in tax.
First ever, Mr.
So they end up with like less than like half of what was promised.
Theme park modeled after his videos. I just didn't think it would be...
I think they're the only billionaires or millionaires who end up paying tax because they know that's when the government knows the money's coming.
Being gay. $1 versus $500,000 date. Straights only. And like in this article, it says, as part of the collaboration, Mr. Beast will produce exclusive content aligned with Riyadh's season. The content will be accessible through Mr. Beast's YouTube channel. So we're just doing...
Is it going to do like public executions and stuff now?
Today's video is brought to you by the Saudi government, who didn't kill that journalist back in 2018. But my favorite part of this article is the photo.
He did. And he did, to his credit, he did defend them when there's loads of transphobic hate being said towards his friend. But then it turned out his friend was a groomer. And a good number of people in Mr. Beast's circle ended up being somewhat of that variety. So yeah, they did have a falling out. So credit where credit's due. He did defend his trans friend before all of that came to light.
Photo they have at the top. This is Mr. Beast with Turkey al-Sheikh. I don't know if I pronounced that right. I don't really care. I think the most important thing to know about him is that if you go to his Wikipedia page...
But then it turns out everyone he hangs out with is just a very shady fucking person.
That's the guy who...
Which shouldn't surprise anyone who's currently collaborating with Logan Paul on fucking
to be fair, I bet
itchy
Mr.
food.
Beast's Wikipedia also has a human rights abuses section. It says he was accused of severe human rights violations. It wasn't enough to say general human rights violations. He allegedly committed severe human rights violations.
So my New Year's resolution is going to be to make content on YouTube, same as Mr. Beast. But my resolution is going to be to do it without making or without causing as many human rights violations as Mr. Beast does. So as long as I can make it to the end of 2026, you know, as a YouTuber putting out videos on YouTube without causing as many human rights violations as Mr. Beast has done, I'll consider this year successful.
Including arbitrary detention.
He said, this is what I mean when I tell people they should have realistic expectations for their New Year's resolution. I set that bar pretty high there.
You know, I'm starting to figure out how this deal happened. He might be doing this just for the experience. Oh, he was also accused of assault. And then the woman disappeared from public view. Maybe he could make one more person disappear from public view. Now, so that all happened like 2 weeks ago. So the park's actually open now. Also, it's only open for like 45 days. Mr. Beast put out this video, which he claims is unedited.
Beastland, my brand new theme park, opens up in less than
We know that's not how it looks. There's no fucking neon lights like that.
I can't wait for you guys to experience this. Make sure you get your tickets before they sell out.
Which it's hilarious to think that that's not edited. No, it's unedited. And these are my real teeth. So we can look through some of the videos that people have posted of it. And I gotta tip my hat. You know, the slaves he probably used, allegedly. I think I covered all my bases there. They did a great job with this place. Like, just kind of watching through some of these videos.
I like how so many of these videos have been at nighttime as well, because during the day you can see how shit it is.
Maybe that's just a little bit too much of me knowing how the sausage was made. But like, honestly, it just kind of looks like a carnival. Like, this is legitimately just a carnival game. They do have this roller coaster. I don't know if that would be at a carnival. This spinny wheel, that's definitely at a carnival. I think this is like the slingshot thing, also often at carnivals. This drop tower, this other swingy thing, these are all carnival attractions.
We're now inside Beastland and it looks absolutely incredible.
Man, it's gonna give Disneyland a fucking run for the money at this rate.
Many different games that you could take part in. There was also carnival games.
It kind of seems like it's only carnival games. I don't think we had to resort to slavery for this. Allegedly slavery. I don't know. I've never been offered a bag by the Saudi government. So maybe I'm preaching about a club I can't even get in. But I'd like to think that my morals are a little stronger than a shitty carnival to use slave labor. I'd like to think I wouldn't let my gay fans risk being killed or jailed indefinitely for a rock wall. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know, man.
Oh man, every single time he shows a ride, it just looks sad.
Slavery. But like, other people at least built like pyramids. Mr. Beast just rented a cherry picker and built a zip line. Also, I want to give a shout out to Terry Crews for shilling this.
I had to go check out my man Mr. Beastland. The man got a
No way, is it actually?
It's so funny that Terry Crews got off.
I know, obviously in America things have been shit, but I thought as Trump destroys the economy, I thought one benefit would be Disneyland or Disney World would be cheaper as a result once the economy's gone to shit.
When we're giving a bag to like a C-list actor, we've gone too far.
There, you're just in time to find out about Mr. Beast's really shitty theme park in Saudi Arabia.
This is the Beast Arena. This is the Beast Resistance of Beastland.
I also love how bad of a job Terry does selling it. Oh, this is the piece de resistance of the Beastland. And then it's just footage of someone explaining something to him.
Yeah, I am as well. But I guess he must have been given like a fucking dump truck of money to show up for that.
Entering, we saw a crowd running, and turns out Mr. Beast came out to say hello. Although seemingly overwhelmed.
Because the entire thing about the Middle East, specifically Saudi Arabia, and specifically about Dubai as well, is a lot of it is just so superficial. Like, they have like next to no, like, apart from being rich and having a lot of money from all the oil, no real like the touristy things like any culture to bring them in. Like even like Dubai chocolate, it's entirely manufactured. Pistachios don't even grow in fucking like Saudi Arabia. They're imported to make the viral Dubai chocolate, to make it look like they have, and literally it's just all marketing, straight up, 100%. It's all fabricated to make it seem like something cool and fashionable and trendy. And legitimately, it works with superficial, and they pay a lot of people to fucking promote it.
By the crowd, he went back in, so we decided to try out the games by the entrance. We failed at all of the games and moved on to exploring and watching other people win at them. There are.
It generally just looks like you got a fucking cheap carnival and put RGB gamer lighting on it.
They even had a fearfall bungee jump.
You won't find these anywhere else, except maybe in like a church parking lot once a year. God forbid you go to like Six Flags.
Other games include the zip line.
My bad. Beastland is the only place you can experience a zip line.
I feel like you're just here for the zip line.
No, this one's different though, because you get to drop a.
I think it's a sign of America crumbling under its own weight without migrants to exploit, right?
I had at least
the only reason America became a capitalist hellhole is because they had migrant workers to exploit for less than minimum wage. And now they're getting rid of them. They're going to slowly eventually collapse in on itself. And this is probably one of the first signs of that happening.
Except it's not the Mr. Beast roller coaster, because this is from last year's event. And so is the slingshot.
Oh, he just reskinned
This weird spinny thing.
a previous
known as
thing.
Wonder Garden last year. But don't
They
worry,
just fucking
'cause I'm sure
slapped
there
his
are
name on
still
top.
Plenty of human rights violations in the construction of Beastland. Yeah, I'm sure this place has something good going for it.
I can't believe they just reskinned the previous event.
To just dunk on a stupid carnival. I think my bigger problem is the largest YouTuber on the platform who also has a massive young and impressionable audience peddling propaganda.
How old's your audience? YouTube says they're like 18 to 25. It's technically everyone, but I would say the average viewer is like 15 to 20-year-old that likes video games.
I feel like that's just not a good thing. I saw this posted on TikTok by user Lockmood.
Yes, sir, because those people actually spend the money and not hoard it.
I mean this out of genuine
You want the money to move around, not pile up.
Audience, while maybe pretty global, it has to be an American audience, right? I mean, the flaunting of wealth and the outward portrayal of philanthropy is such an American thing to enjoy and watch that I just can't imagine anywhere else than America. I know we're having our own problems right now, and most people probably couldn't even afford to go to Disney, let alone Beastland.
Yeah, you just mentioned that. They can't afford to go to Disney.
So I guess I'm not really surprised, because I mean, in Saudi Arabia, they can probably afford it, I guess. I don't know anything about Saudi Arabia, really. But it does feel like kind of a random location. Forgive me if I'm just being ignorant here, but I'm just surprised that Mr. Beast wouldn't build it where a majority of his audience is, or I guess maybe where I think his audience is.
Shout out to this dude, genuinely. I think he's asking the question that a lot of people in Mr. Beast's audience are probably thinking. And the quick answer, money. Saudi Arabia notoriously pays ungodly amounts of money for celebrities to come do things in their country. And I should clarify, when I say Saudi Arabia, I'm talking about the Saudi Arabian government. A pretty recent example of this is the reality.
Oh yeah, the comedy festival where a lot of left-wing comedians ended up going there despite the fact that they've been very critical of it.
The event was put on by the Saudi government, and one of the comedians who was initially invited was Nimish Patel. I'm a fan of Nimish, and I've seen him perform live, but it was in a room that held about 220 people. So respectfully, the whole weekend, he probably made a few $1,000s. But listen how much he was offered to go perform in Saudi Arabia.
There was a big comedy festival out there in Saudi Arabia. You know I was supposed to go? Yes. Do you know I said no? Yes. At first I said yes, because it was $125,000.
Saudi Arabia, if you're going to offer me money, at least I won't do for any less than 500k. I think that's what I'll set my limit. If they offer me money, because if they offer this guy 100k, I can probably haggle up to 500k. I think I'm more woke than him, so I don't need to pay more for that.
Man, that's a lot of money for someone who has $0 million.
Yeah, I think, no, because I'm seeing the standard that they're at, right, and how much they're offering, and I think I can get more out of them.
Mr. Beast needs money.
I would have been fine with 325k, 300k, whatever. But no, I'm realizing, no, I could definitely get more out of them for that.
And in 2024 alone, lost $110 million. Saudi Arabia has a bunch of money because they have a bunch of oil, but they pretty much only have a bunch of oil, which is a bad thing if oil becomes less valuable. So they're throwing tons of money at the problem to try and become a tourist destination. That, in and of itself, not a problem. It's not immoral to overpay for something. But, they're paying 10 times the amount any normal person would get paid. So why are they doing that? Because they have a really bad history. And not a distant history, an active, ongoing history. Without going too into detail, one of the things they do is called sports washing, which is when you use sports to try and improve your reputation. That's why Ronaldo...
Oh, I'm being very transparent about it, so I'll do it. I'll probably do malicious compliance. I'll take the money, I'll do what they say, and then immediately go back on that afterwards. Once I'm contractually no longer obligated.
Saudi Vision is all part
I'm not happy to sell out.
This festival's a part of. It's quite literally just a marketing PR campaign. They want you to think, hey, Saudi Arabia is different than what I've heard about it. Or if you've not heard anything like this guy, they're trying to establish what you think of it. And they also want other businesses to expand to Saudi Arabia. They say it directly in one of the articles they put out related
to... A lot of companies do end up moving their business to Saudi Arabia purely because they want to avoid taxes.
You can totally open...
So they'll have a head office in Dubai or something, just to avoid paying taxes on their income.
Isn't that chill? They assassinated...
And that's literally the only culture I think Dubai has.
Allegedly sponsored global terrorism and were responsible for the 9/11 attack.
Is that how sex offenders go to Tel Aviv to avoid being registered?
And they kind of still have modern day slavery. So it's kind of safe to say they're not that chill. They're not a place you want to go to a theme park or be gay or trans or a journalist or a woman, and none of that matters to good old Mr. Beast.
Take off your blindfolds. I trapped these 100 people inside the world's biggest trap.
A Saudi Arabian work visa.
Look, I don't know. I feel like I'm so far off the beaten path at this point. Like, I know Mr. Beast is just a not chill dude. Kind of just a bad guy. And I knew, like, his beast philanthropy was probably just done in, like, self-image. Which was like, whatever, at least something good was happening, right? I guess I was just being naive because I didn't realize that he was rescuing child slaves to use them for his own projects. Allegedly. You know, no proof. It's just worth noting the theme park wasn't...
Oh no, before I start my next video, since the ad is playing, I'll drop a quick BRB and have a quick toilet break. I'll be back in just a moment. Be right back. Okay.
You called yourself a Nazi, a fascist, and a General Franco
Well,
supporter.
yeah, I am a General Franco supporter. He was awesome. He was so super cool, quite frankly. Because the whole
And you
thing...
don't believe in democracy.
I don't believe in
What are
democracy.
you doing here at a televised debate?
Because,
This is democracy,
because,
not what a debate and
because
disagreement.
it is the means to support an end. The reason we have free speech now is because we want to be openly talking about our opinions so we can get the state that we want. But it doesn't mean upholding free speech after we win. Again, I mentioned...
How can this guy be both a proud American and also against democracy?
Neuralink. As for shutting down that Avatar Obi clown, I'll toss some dough at it, but only to prove I'm not some Epstein link has been like Trump. And that Bernie tweet sounds like socialist nonsense. Stick to ketamine and gaming. But
Stick to ketamine and gaming.
agrees.
I have not heard about what MasterCard are doing. What are MasterCard? Let me look it up. Let me Google this. What are MasterCard? Yep, Taylor Swift. How can it be said that I'm alone when all the world is here to look on me? That Shakespeare? And yet, to say the truth, reason and love keep little company together nowadays. Taylor Swift. No! Yeah, definitely an Israel one. I wish to know the fate of Thor that makes you long to be magnificently cursed. And people posting shit like this unironically with their whole fucking chest. Anyway, Go to Yote looks fucking amazing. I can't wait for that game. Let's chat. It's... You know what, I'll show you some examples of it to show it without any nipples showing up on Twitter. Alright, I return. I'm going to skip to my next video now. Enough about Mr. Beast. I believe the next video is actually a video from my friend ML. Let's check to make sure. It is about people following trends on TikTok. Change the color of their eyes and how it doesn't always pan out. Dude, it's so good, isn't it? It's such a classic track. I fucking love Brawl. They had some of the best music, and I just love the loading screen music for that one that uses my beer back screen. Alright, next video, let's go.
Have you ever wanted to change your eye colour so badly that you would risk going blind? Well, some people would do exactly that, and it's being promoted on social media.
And this is my lovely friend ML. He does a lot of good videos, and I love reacting to his stuff.
Hello everybody and welcome back to my channel. My name is ML, also known as Eel of the World, or also known as Robin Buckley today. Who else is excited for the finale of Stranger Things? I cannot wait, it's going to be so good, I just know it. Today's video is going to be talking about some of the really dumb ways to change your eye colour.
Every day you're gonna wake up and see your new eyes. Is this permanent? It is.
Please only ever use contacts to do this.
to some of the world's most questionable content.
Got sick last night, so I'm cooking up some NyQuil chicken. Make sure you're constantly flipping over the chicken.
You know, we've had things such as the Tide Pod challenge, need I remind you about that? And now...
It's like that always happened in Trump's previous presidency as well.
Good enough. If you have brown eyes like me, that is no good. No brown eyes. We need blue. Cheers, Lord. We need forest green. We need honey gold eyes.
What color are we doing? Honey gold.
Basically, if you
Actually, I wouldn't mind having gold eyes. Gold eyes would be pretty cool.
Apparently, according to TikTok. Now I'm sure we've all heard of coloured contacts or circle lenses, and heck, I've even worn some myself for my cosplays in the past. However, I cannot believe I need to say this. Please don't buy contact lenses off of Temu and Shein. This is a really bad idea.
You only have 2 eyes and they'll never grow back. Don't shove discount things into them. Please. Do what Robin is saying right here.
My gosh. These places are selling counterfeit lenses made from God knows what, been sitting in whoever's back alley room. Like, no, just no.
I don't think they should be allowed to sell them, actually. They should be more, like, heavily regulated.
A lot of people buy them because they are so cheap and affordable, and they're sold for like $3.
Don't put cheap things in your eyes. It's expensive to fix your eyes, okay? Let that sink in. The cost of these contact lenses is not £5 or £10. It's actually the cost of fixing your eyes afterwards when you've done permanent damage to them.
Minimal pricing for something so important as your eyes. You only get one set of eyes in your life, and that's it.
LMML.
Take care of them. No cosplay is worth ruining your eyesight and one of your senses over. I've actually been witness to people personally that have done this. Very questionable. This happens all the time, especially around Halloween, when people just want to buy something cheaply from any old shop just to look like a zombie for one day, and then they end up with like really bad things happening to their eyes. So we've got the contact lenses and the circle lenses. However, the next thing is equally as strange, and that is mystery eye drops. This is a thing.
No. Do not buy this shit ever. No, do not buy eye drops from Temu to change your fucking eye color or from the TikTok shop. How is this? Don't put chemicals in your eyes. Just don't put chemicals in your eyes.
Your eye color permanently. The adverts for these eye drops are just really bizarre. Ones I came across the most were these.
Might be extreme, but I generally think people advertising products like this falsely should be arrested because it's causing people harm.
This guy!
I think this should be illegal. Because they know what they're selling is not going to help and might cause harm. Not might, will cause harm, actually. This should be a crime, in my opinion.
One's called fancy drops, and that's actually what inspired me to make this video in the first place. I've been getting adverts for this on my TikTok feed for such a long time. I could not believe what I was seeing. I was like, there is no way.
Yeah, TikTok is really bad for this sort of thing. There's so many adverts for AI things that people buy and then, like, realize they got scammed. Like, there was that one book mug, which looks like a glass mug with a stack of books. And then people are like, oh, wow, this is such a cool video. I want that mug. And then they buy the mug, and it's fucking painted on. If I can find it, hang on. Oh, AI mug. Was that what it was? Let me have a look. Yeah, these fucking crystal mugs. Which are very clearly AI. And then people buy them and realize, oh no, this is not what I'm getting. Like, they look like this. And people spend money on it. Thinking that's what they'll get. And because of the way the TikTok shop works, they can't, like, say, hey, this is a scam or get their money back or anything. Yeah, this is the one. People are like, oh, wow, this is such a cool book mug. And then they get the mug. This is what's advertised. Very clearly fucking AI because it makes no geometric sense. And then this is what they end up getting. Fucking glass with some paint on it. But the way the TikTok shop works is very difficult to go through because with which is why there are so many scams on there, which is why you should be careful when you buy things on TikTok. Because it's not the same as with PayPal, where it's easy to just say, hey, this is a scam, give me my money back. Because they have, obviously, consumer protections. TikTok is a little bit more shady than that.
However, that is...
Which is why you're more likely to get scammed on there, which is why you get those AI products.
I even saw that these fancy drops were also being...
Look at the fucking Willy Wonka experience on a whole other scale.
Kids have access
Like, it's on Amazon as well.
online now, even like teenagers. The way that I could see someone ordering this thinking it's gonna change their eye color and then they get into all this kind of trouble is so scary, and I really...
Because what these companies do is when they get into trouble, they just close up shop and run away. They make a mad dash with the cash, basically.
Really insane. So looking at the ingredients list, we can see that there is purified water, fancy complex, lumen eye peptide. What is fancy complex? Why is fancy complex going into our eyes? What does that do? You can also buy a trio of them on the website and save 59%. But choosing all
£36 for what's basically eye drops that are mostly water and a few cheap chemicals.
I thought this was meant to be a permanent thing. So how does that work? Because down here it says you have to wait until 15 weeks. So which is it? This website also has a video, and this is apparently how it works. It goes under your skin and then the blue comes and then your eyes go blue. Wow!
That's such a fucking badly edited video.
Bringing up concerns, saying they almost went blind and things like that. Now, I personally do not know what would possess anybody in their right mind to buy something like this from the internet and insert it into their eyes. However, it is happening because multiple people are reviewing it. And not to sound harsh, but I feel like this is actually the problem. These people are not in their right minds when they're ordering stuff like this. There's no way. And the fact that it's kind of taking advantage of people that are so unhappy with their eye color that they are willing to go
Pretty much, yeah.
to try and change it, the way that these
They're gonna be like, oh, it's our recipe, we don't want our competitors knowing what it is.
crazy to me that this is just being sold and this is just allowed. Like, I don't know how this is here. So what are these drops actually doing? In the best case scenario, absolutely nothing. There are a lot of reviews that are saying nothing happened, this is a scam, it didn't work. But there are a lot of people saying...
Oh man, it really speaks a lot about his generation though. People are fucking falling for this shit.
The weirdest thing about these ones are these proof videos that kind of go alongside
See, this should be illegal. Edited videos where they're showing proof when we know it doesn't work, that should be, especially when they're doing it for profit and selling a product, should be illegal in my opinion. It should be more heavily regulated.
Proof is just a lady usually in one room and then the blind opens and then suddenly her eye is a different color because the lighting is different. So needless to say, not only is this going to not work, but
This is straight up harm because they're selling it to kids basically, because teenagers are gonna be buying that shit.
the other option is eye surgery. Years ago,
It 100% is anti-consumer. It's false advertising for sure.
and okay, my guilty pleasure is trashy American reality TV. I cannot get enough of it. I love it so much. Wife Swap, I think I've seen all of them. Super Nanny was one I used to watch all the time. Tyra Banks, when I was a teenager, I think I watched the entirety of that show. I don't know what it is about this show. I just need to keep watching it.
And I have to say that this is an issue that is very close to my own heart. About a year ago on my talk show, The Tyra Banks Show, I was homeless for a day.
And it was in one of my Tyra Banks teenage years.
And then she married the Eiffel Tower.
That I discovered this eye color change.
Oh, Super Nanny is a whole fucking can of worms. Like, it's essential. Yeah, it did just about as much harm as Jeremy Kyle did, I think, to people working class.
Surgery. So what they did was they basically got this circle, like polo mint.
People who were basically struggling.
And this is so gross, but they inserted it into the iris.
No, that's not a good thing.
Of people's eyes.
No.
And it looked hideous. Like, no offense to
That is so fucking horrible to think about being done.
It looks like It looks fake. You can tell that it's been done. It doesn't look natural at all. Then there was a man who actually went blind in one eye because of this surgery, and then he went on to the doctors and he was warning other people not to get the surgery because it left him with permanent lifelong damage.
I've always worn color contacts, and I just always hated having brown eyes. Every time I looked at myself in the mirror, I just...
Brown eyes are dope. Stop hate. Why does everyone hate on brown eyes so much? They are fucking dope.
Male, take out the trash.
They are some of the best colors out there.
By 2012, the right eye would turn.
But I guess we got the specialization of blue eyes, obviously.
The symptoms. The next few years, the vision went
You
blurry.
can thank fucking Eurocentric beauty standards for that one.
Not do this surgery whatsoever. You will be blind 100%.
But now there is this whole other surgery, and Dr. Brian Boxer Wackler.
Please do not get eye surgery, change your eye color. This is a PSA, public service announcement.
And this was the account that blew up and was all over my feed for so long, and it still pops up to this day. He does.
Oh, it's not even subtle anymore these days.
Surgery. He says he won't do the implant surgery that I mentioned before because he said it's too dangerous. He instead does something called keratopigmentation, and that is basically injecting dye into the colored part of your eye to make it appear a different color. I'm sure a lot of people remember when eyeball tattoos were like a thing, but that was people getting the white parts of their eyes tattooed to be like black or yellow or like a different color. This is not that. This is in the colored part of your eye. It's creeping me out so much. Oh my god. In all of his videos, he says that the side effects are light sensitivity and scratchiness.
Of the procedure include scratchiness and light sensitivity.
When you look at his patients, not
Well,
only
great. Changed my eye color, now I can't use my eyes.
they are struggling to keep their eyes open. They are constantly blinking. They look in pain. Like, you cannot convince me that they don't feel...
They now have to wear sunglasses for the rest of their life.
3 months since your procedure. How's it been?
Honestly, I'm so happy with my results, and it's just really helped me all around with my self-confidence. My only regret is I wish I did this procedure sooner than I did, because I'm obsessed. I used to wear colored contacts. It's so much
She cannot keep her eyes open at all.
and now I just feel so much happier that I don't have eye dryness and I don't have to rely on contacts.
Ma'am, your eyes are in pain. Holy shit.
Also, light sensitivity and scratchiness for how long? This man is very, very, very vocal about his haters, and he says if you're mad at this and you're not mad at someone who's having Botox or filler, then you're a hypocrite.
If you don't think people should enhance their appearance by changing their eye color, then you should be out there protesting against breast implants, nose jobs, facelifts, and even Botox, which all enhance people's appearances.
Now, I don't know about you, and yes, I think, you know, all kinds of procedures...
Yeah, might as well be able to get haircuts and tattoos as well. Don't ever change your appearance in any way, shape, or form.
Botox and filler, and having your eyeball tattooed.
But if you're fine with all those procedures but not keratopigmentation, then that's called being a hypocrite.
It's also really key and important to mention that this procedure, although he says it's safe and although like a lot of people do it, it is...
I know, he's causing damage to people's eyes.
Groups like the American Academy of Ophthalmology are also warning people
Let me give her a like, of course. She's my bestie.
not to have it, due to some of the risks it carries, such as infections, glaucoma, cataracts, and vision loss. As questionable as some of the reactions are to having this done, the responses of the patients, at least on this man's page, seem to be pretty positive.
Literally my whole life, I wished that something like this existed. Since I was 16, I would wear contacts all my life. I was so lucky enough to meet.
My God, at least you could use your eyes back then.
Green suits my personality a bit more.
They're saying these things, but you can see that they're crying inside.
Is this permanent?
They're all so teary-eyed, but I'm pretty sure it's out of pain.
There are some people unhappy with the results, and the only one I could find who actually vocalized it on TikTok was a lady called Jasmine Hill. She was unhappy because she got given the wrong eye color. Going through with this procedure
Oh no.
is enough. right? Like that's quite like a big thing to prepare yourself for. So to have this procedure and then not even have the right color is crazy. I don't even know what she can do about that. Like, can they take the color out? Can they add more color to it? Like, what are her options? And maybe going into it again is going to cause some kind of complications with her eyes. I feel like the dire need for people to change their eye color.
Please don't ever do anything like this. Holy shit. I didn't think it'd go this far for people to change their eye color. I thought it might just be like buying cheap, defunct contact lenses and poking their eyes out with them and getting infected. No, this is so much fucking worse.
Found this random shop that sold them contact lenses and were just walking around at school with them in.
Botox can actually help with things like muscle problems, yeah, and nerve problems as well.
Place because like no one looked, everyone was in uniform, like they could tell they were at school, you know. And I remember for myself, I really wanted at one point green eyes. I really hated like having brown eyes at the time, and I really wanted green eyes. And I found this video on YouTube, and it was like, you're meant to lay there.
If I was ever going to change my eyes, I'd want Sharingan eyes. I'm not even the biggest fan of Naruto, but
I was like,
I'd probably get Sharingan contacts. If I was a fucking weeb with money and still 15 years old, I'd probably wear Sharingan contacts to school.
It was like this American thing. And then like at the end, it was like, wake up and see your new eyes. And I was so scared because I really thought that like I changed the color of my eyes. And then I went in the mirror and saw that they were just the same brown they were before. Now,
although I wouldn't get cheap Sharingan contacts off Temu, that's for certain. I'd probably get actual decent, proper contacts that won't make me go blind.
I'm quite happy, and you should be happy with your eye color too. That's all I have.
To be fair, I could probably do the one eye as well. Go for the Kakashi single Sharingan eye. Just the left eye, isn't it? That way I can make the contact last twice as long.
So interested in just learning about this more. Also, let me know what you think. Do you think any of these would work? What do you make of the whole thing? Remember to leave a like on this video if you enjoyed it, and subscribe to my channel for more content like this. Thank you so much.
Okay, maybe I will get Sharingan contacts. Bye. Like, I was considering getting like Itachi's Mangekyo Sharingan, but no, I think I'd prefer the basic 3 Sharingan Kakashi has. But I think it looks better aesthetically. People just care more about aesthetics and functionality, I guess, even when it comes down to the only part of the body that, you know, can't be fixed once it's been damaged.
Now, if you spend any
okay, this next video is from Adi Harajuku. It's about AI in cosplay. I met Adi Harajuku at Insomnia, the last Insomnia that ever happened. Lovely person. I do enjoy a lot of her content.
Smith eating spaghetti have now evolved into a scary new landscape of incredibly realistic photos and videos. Sora AI and Nano Banana have become a near guaranteed way of generating free viral videos at best and genuinely concerning media at worst.
I can't believe Sora from Kingdom Hearts to do this.
When Sora AI was first launched to the public, TikTok was flooded with pseudo softcore CSAM. Realistic footage of children playing
Twitter is all of this shit right now, constantly.
Toys such as the Rose toy. These were using real children's faces and were
like, it's only getting worse over on Twitter because Elon's not doing anything about it.
White goo and could vibrate. And as a reminder, AI can't generate new faces. It takes from a pool and database of pre-existing real photos and images of human faces. Even people that I know in real life.
He does, 100%. If you call someone cisgendered, you'll get banned and restricted. But if you comment under a child's picture and say, hey Grok, use AI to take off this kid's clothes, you won't get banned for that. Because apparently Elon thinks that's acceptable behavior.
Ingenuity, trying to keep their costs and baseline low. Big brands using generative AI to create their festive adverts and even to generate imagery for their box artwork. Not to mention TikTok Shop having literally thousands of AI adverts advertising a product.
It's really shitty because AI could be a very good editing tool for Photoshop and video editing. But because people are using it for the worst fucking things, it just ends up with, you know, people not wanting to use it at all out of association. What has 9 letters yet not a single word? United States Postal Service delivery guy.
product that simply doesn't exist, whether that be a Huntrix bedspread or t-shirt or dolls that are not real, or even these inflatable mattress toppers or the Stitch dancing doll. And especially at this time of year with
See that was someone from Every.
time of filming, it feels incredibly predatory how many of these AI adverts I have seen all over my For You page.
Well, Every would be more parcels, not letters, wouldn't they?
I cannot describe the disappointment when I found out that Artlist, a platform I pay over £300 a year for, began to prioritize and push AI over its human-made.
It's in Photoshop and everything now. It's literally impossible to avoid.
Use platforms like Artlist to get access to B-roll footage, music, and sound effects that were allowed to use in monetized content. And so it is genuinely insulting to me that AI has been frontlined so heavily. I actually couldn't give two flaming hot shits about being able to make an office worker cry One Piece style, or having some generic white influencer holding up some innocuous
Like, it can be a very good tool for editing. Let's say you want to remove the background for something that doesn't have a green screen, right? Let's say you want to edit a clip from Brooklyn Nine-Nine and take Alt out of that and put him into a scene from another show. You could use AI to, like, get rid of the background and edit it into whatever. But no, people are using it for this stupid, unoriginal shit.
Bottle of oil that has an indiscriminate language on it that simply doesn't exist. In fact,
Exactly, I like doing bullshit like that, Kim.
the majority of the work that I now get offered when it comes to sponsorships is
Yeah, that's one tool I like using AI for, is removing the background for things, because that legitimately helps with editing. It cuts out, like, literally an hour's worth of work when it comes to photo editing. Just removing the background from images so you can edit them properly yourself, right? That's the kind of thing I think it should be used for.
Hi Adi Harajuku, hope you're doing well. We have another brief that we'd love for you to consider, this time for an app called Dola. Concept in a nutshell.
I hate that every TikTok video I've seen recently has been an advert for Dola. I've been blocking it constantly and it keeps showing up.
Introduce Dola AI as an everyday pocket assistant, show its core features, and finish with a short on-camera Q&A.
And the amount of people that are selling out to promote it as well.
We can either prep a light script for you or leave the wording to you, whichever is easier. Would this be of interest to you? We'd love to hear your thoughts whenever convenient. Thanks so much. Hello. Unfortunately, I don't work with AI apps and I'm
Dola AI, my price is 500k. You need to price match the Saudi government if you want me to sell out. Any AI company out there who's willing to pay out, you gotta price match the Saudi government. I already named my price as 500k. In fact, for AI, I might raise that, actually. It's one thing taking money from a government that does some things that are very morally bad. But I think taking money from an AI company is just that much more shameful. I'd probably increase it at 750.
I'm vocal on such. I don't think I'm the right fit for this campaign.
No, but I named my price.
Hi Addy, thank you.
I'm not above setting out, but the price needs to be right.
AI collaboration, there's no need to use your face or use your voice at all. The focus is simply on how the app can help solve everyday problems. I can share a few reference cases first, and we're happy to write the script in your usual style, or you're welcome
wow.
to pitch any ideas you prefer. Could you take
That's a bold thing to say.
Also, just a quick question. Do you have any planned breaks for Christmas or the New Year? If we could know your holiday schedule in advance, it would help us avoid any potential delays in communication and also keep the brand informed about expected response times. Thank you so much for your support. What support? Dare I ask? And so, of course, I just kind of had to email back again saying, hello, to clarify, I don't do any AI. I'm very anti-AI. Addy. Something about them consistently saying as well.
I think they used an AI to respond without even reading the message.
Felt particularly insulting to me. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't think I'm some sort of great wordsmith. I am not the Shakespeare of our time. But damn, I do actually sit down and write these scripts myself. I do my own research. I write things in my tone of voice and in the way that I speak them. I do sit down and put effort into the things that I write.
It does, yeah, 100%.
Shit in my usual style because
in fact, in regards to that, I saw someone who's very pro AI be like, hey, what dingus? The ocean is full of water. Let's use that water instead. We're not going to run out. Because they don't realize that AI data centers are using, like, fresh water. So not fresh water. They're using, like, obviously water, but drinking water to clean the cool their data centers. And I just love the idea that AI bros are so fucking stupid and dumb. They are willing to flood AI data centers with seawater. Which I think, do you know what? I support them doing that. Maybe we should throw every AI data center into the ocean. Right? Let's just pour salt water on the whole thing. I think that would be great. Let's do exactly this. It's what they suggested, right? I'm pretty sure if they used AI to come up with that solution, the AI would be like all for it. I say we encourage them to do that.
You're not me. And I place hard money on the fact that their script writing in my style would just be them feeding my content or using me as a prompt to an AI to generate a script that some sort of machine thinks is what I sound like? Like, come on, give me like a little bit of credit, I beg. And to be clear, this is one of many emails that I receive weekly when it comes to sponsorships for AI applications and products.
I just want to say, if ISIS are watching this, or if Al-Qaeda are watching this, I just want to say I really hope the next 9/11 happens at an AI data center. Like, legitimately, if you guys are, stuck for a target, please just hit the Colossus data center for XAI. There's literally no people in that building. You're hitting them where it hurts with 0 civilian casualties. You could now come up with a fucking better target for a military strike. Right? So, I don't care which group, even if Russia's watching this, Putin, this is an idea you can have for free. Just hit, because I saw a video, hang on. Let's chat. Let's chat. Let me see if I can find it. 1 second. Was it in Memphis? I think it was. Yeah, it's this video. Hang on, there's a few of them. Let's play. Okay. Slight sidetrack.
In Memphis, Elon Musk is making a play to control the future of artificial intelligence. His company XAI says it has built the biggest supercomputer in the world with lightning speed. Paul Young is the city's mayor.
It represents a tremendous opportunity, an opportunity for us to take our economy to the next level.
XAI says it will create $100 million in revenue and hundreds of jobs. But the digital future needs power, lots of it. These are the gas turbines fueling the supercomputer they call Colossus. They emit hazardous pollutants like formaldehyde and nitrogen oxides, according to the manufacturer.
Just over this fence, you can see and hear the turbines churning 24 hours a day.
And this is what everyone's drinking water is going towards. And in exchange, you're getting fucking toxic fumes.
In dispute is the fact that they are polluting the air. What people don't know is how much of that pollution is reaching nearby communities.
Oh, let me turn the volume on the video down.
You smelled it.
There we go. It's the video. Yeah, I had it too high.
After they got situated, I started smelling it.
Knox lives in Boxtown, a mostly black, low-income neighborhood in South Memphis.
The health department, they need to be ashamed.
Where industry has taken a toll for generations.
There's a lot of people out here who got medical problems like breathing issues.
Cancer risks here are 4 times higher than the national average. Cancer killed her father and other relatives, Knox tells us. Life expectancy here is 9 years less than the national average. Elon Musk's company is not to blame for those numbers, but that legacy and those turbines have triggered a backlash against XAI.
Hello, everyone.
A recent health department hearing turned into a shouting match. An executive from XAI ducking out a side door. The mayor says
Man, if Elon was there, he would have been shot.
testing the air in the next 2 months.
Right now, there are people in that community that feel like they have been railroaded by XAI, that they weren't a part of the conversation when it was approved, and now they're bearing the brunt of its existence.
Well, I think it's important for us to have direct dialogue. I take their concerns deeply serious.
Among their concerns, the company is running the turbines without a permit. But the health department says that's okay for the first year. And after city officials said there were 15 turbines, environmental advocates released this thermal image. They say it shows twice that many active.
As soon as we saw the image, we called like, hey, we had a conversation. What's happening with these additional ones?
So they're not using those?
No, they're in idle mode. in case they are needed.
XAI declined to be interviewed, but tells NBC News it is using pollution-minimizing technology and working with public officials to stop relying on the turbines by the end of this year. XAI has also pledged to build a water treatment facility for the city.
Elected officials are working for and
I'm guessing they've not done that yet.
industry in order to draw profits.
Community organizer Keyshawn Pearson has lived in South Memphis most of his life. He says he is skeptical XAI will create hundreds of jobs and doubts the mayor's promise.
I mean, it's going to be taking away jobs, isn't it?
Will be directed to improve these neighborhoods.
We don't want money in exchange for our lungs or in exchange for our lives. We want clean air, we want clean water, clean soil, just like everybody else.
XAI is already building a second.
Man, it's genuinely fucked. We'll go back real quick.
What people don't know is how much of that pollution is reaching nearby communities.
Easter Knox lives 2 miles away.
You smelled it?
Yes, Lord.
Right away?
I sure did. Well, you know, after they got situated, I started smelling it.
Knox lives in Boxtown, a mostly black, low-income neighborhood.
This is genuinely so fucking shitty. And the worst part is the XAI is just making child porn. That's the majority of what its output has been. The reason why I don't bring up Twitter on my stream, unless I'm on a separate screen, I can check it first, is because the amount of time I'm scrolling through and I'm just seeing constantly people using Grok to make porn of people without their consent. To the point where it's not safe to scroll on stream, otherwise my fucking stream will get banned. Legitimately. Like I was saying earlier, if ISIS or Al-Qaeda or any terrorist group out there are looking for a valid target against the US, please just strike this data center. It's in Memphis. There's literally no people inside the building. So you won't be harming any civilians. And you'll be hitting them where it hurts. Any fucking group out the Venezuela, if you want to target, please. Everyone is going to be so fucking happy if you do this. The only person that won't be happy would be Elon and all of his fucking child porn addicted fans, basically. It's such a shitty thing. But I don't think people realize the amount of impact that's happening because it's not happening in front of them. It's happening in a small black neighborhood in America when most people probably aren't aware of. I might do, yeah. I might get my first Twitch ban.
Actually, as a full-time content creator, any morals or boundaries you might have will often just...
If I do, I might end up becoming like Twitch partner. I think that's one of the requirements being Twitch partner.
How much I hate AI or how good of a person I am.
It's fine. I'm not advocating for violence against people. I'm advocating for violence against the machine. I'm literally raging against the machine. I think that should be fine, right? I don't think it's against TOS to rage against the machine. I'm not calling for violence against people. In fact, I'm specifically stating how there won't be any civilian casualties. I'm just making an open call or appeal to any... It doesn't have to be government either. It could be a mentally ill loner acting alone. I don't care what your fucking reason is. I don't care if some incel is the one who gets fucking inspired by this. Might be the only incel I ever like if he actually does it. Right? Like, these motherfuckers buy AR-15s and hit the nearest school at a moment's notice, right? For the most smallest of inconveniences. Like, bro, next time, shoot up a data center. Put a few holes in those hard drives. Elon is making Shinra look good at this rate. I think Shinra did less harm than Elon did.
And I'm very aware of that. And I think most of the people in my audience and those in creative industries who might be writing or cooking or doing something whilst watching this in the background are fully aware.
In fact, no. I had an argument recently with someone on the internet, which happens every day, right? No, but someone was commenting, because I made a video about how every video game villain, like the main major antagonist, has always, for like games like Fallout or like, what was the other one? BioShock. It's always Mr. Capitalism. It's House in Fallout New Vegas. It's fucking Andrew Ryan in BioShock. It's like so many video games out there where the main villain is like obviously President Shinra in Final Fantasy VII. It's always capitalism. And I'm getting comments from guys saying, actually, capitalism is not bad. I should know because I live in a capitalist country. And then they seem to think everything wrong with their capitalist country is because of socialism, which apparently doesn't exist in their country. It's like they are fucking in a cult.
The fact fact that AI is something that all of us want to escape. But as the title of today's video may have given away, a new form of AI toxicity has now hit the cosplay community, because apparently the online cosplay space doesn't have enough of it. AI cosplay is a new trend riding off of the back of publicly available videos and filters. And some of the earliest videos as part of this trend were fairly primitive, being the result of apps like Clone AI, feeding your pre-existing photos or videos into a filter that guarantees an anime output. And as you can probably tell, this was often to very little success. Inconsistent facial features and outfit details as it flits from one stolen art style.
It is 100%. It's not cosplay at all.
Quality and consistency of publicly available generative AI. Cosplay videos enhanced or fully created using these softwares are now more visually appealing. Under the hashtag of AI cosplay, there's almost 14,000 videos on TikTok.
Oh my god, there's a hashtag for it.
Strange short clips of anime characters being brought to life.
This is so obviously fake.
Walking through a park. All these young-looking Asian girls cosplaying your favorite VTubers. But a personal favorite of mine is this trend of these sexy ghost women dancing, because I immediately recognized where the AI had stolen this design from. You all laugh at me in the comments, but being a gooner apparently— right, I'm not a gooner. I'm not—
He says with those behind there.
I'm not a gooner. The actual ghost girl that these AI videos are stealing from is actually a figure produced by Studio Chiyu. And I know this because I quite literally own the statue of this ghost girl. I've owned her for a good couple of months and she lives alongside my collection of small ghost figurines in my bedroom. And as soon as I saw these videos, I was like, oh damn, that's a baddie that I've got near my bedroom. Like, that's the baddie near my bed. That's her. That's the same goddamn ghost girl that they're using in these AI videos. However, despite the fairly obviously animated quality of these recurring clips, a fair few commenters are still weirdly unaware that these videos—
I've seen this on Instagram specifically as well, and TikTok. There are so many videos that are obviously AI, and there are guys in the comments saying, wow, so beautiful, I wish I could meet a girl like this, or, you know, DM me, whatever.
Simply not real. That these big busted ghouls are in fact very much—
And it's so sad that even when AI is bad, people are still falling for it.
40,000 likes and nearly 8,000 comments. Again, all because an AI is using a reference image from an anime statue. Just buy the anime figurine, you dumb gooners. Just go and buy it.
It's really sad because I've got a Facebook page, right, and I post my own original content on there, my own original memes, which do really well to the point where people steal them, which, fuck it, whatever. But what's really sad is that I've seen pages that have more likes and interactions than me, and it's all just really bad AI movie posters, like confirming shit like Robert Pattinson's Batman is going to be in Avengers Doomsday, and it's a really bad AI poster, and it's got like 100k likes and comments on it from people saying, I can't wait for this movie, or what's it called? Donald Glover is going to be playing Miles Morales in the new Spider-Man movie, and it's a really fucking shitty AI poster. And these pages every single day post things that are never going to happen for literal years. And there are people who are liking and commenting saying, oh, I can't wait for this movie now. It looks so hype. And I don't get how people are this stupid. How are they this fucking stupid?
Just go and get it.
Maybe I'm the one that's stupid. Maybe I shouldn't be going for intelligent people as my audience. Maybe I should be going for the lowest of the low, bottom of the barrel, room temperature IQ people. Maybe that's where the real money is. Because apparently these fucking AI companies are making so much money out of it.
It's a statue.
It's a shame I have morals.
AI cosplay and trend videos can go from being pretty unrealistic to genuinely very convincing. One AI cosplay account over on TikTok that's amassed over 57,000 followers is user 6ViviX6, although I'm going to refer to them as Vivi from now on because that's a bit of a mouthful. His videos typically start with him, presumably the guy running and creating the account, walking on screen and previewing the cosplay that he's assumably gonna reappear in. And this format is pretty standard and used by many popular cosplayers.
I can see people thinking this is real,
and then showcase a really
or people believing it's real.
Look. However, when Vivi steps back on screen, the costume and makeup and wig styling that he's wearing is not the result of hard work and effort, but instead just plain old generative AI. These highly detailed costumes that in any other situation could take months or weeks to achieve are simply manufactured within a couple of minutes. You want to see a cosplay of Hollow Ichigo from Bleach? Or what about Kokushibo from Demon Slayer? Well, apparently Vivi does them all. Each video gaining thousands of—
Yeah, but what if someone wants him as a guest at a convention in cosplay, right? Promote something. and it shows up just dressed like normal.
Hundreds of thousands of views and comments from people who are simply unaware that the guy on screen is in fact not walking out in creations that he's handcrafted. Most people just assume that the AI aspect are the crappy special effects that get added on top of the cosplay near the end of the videos. And you know what? Sure, some of the visuals can be quite impressive. But to be clear, it really is stolen valor, not to mention undisclosed AI. It is completely possible to create these detailed wigs, big armor builds, and character accurate makeup yourself. If you want to do this big impressive Chainsaw Man cosplay build, just get some Eva foam, latex, and craft.
Oh, but they don't want to put any of the effort in, do they?
Cosplayers like Little Gem have made huge cosplay builds entirely.
She did the Wind Waker boat, didn't she? And little go-kart for Vanellope.
Her amazing cosplay builds. And hell, she's even made
Yeah, genuinely, she's some really fucking amazing stuff.
The Legend of Zelda. Cosplayer Lightning Cosplay made an absolutely insane
That's from the new Silent Hill game.
the recent Silent Hill F game, posting videos showing their full process so other people can follow along and see how the cosplay was built from start to finish. Cosplay is a hobby that, for those who love it, often spend a lot of time and money investing in. Learning to style a wig or DIY part of your outfits are just pretty standard skills that you pick up over time as you immerse yourself in the hobby and community. It feels so lazy and counterproductive to remove all of the skill from this hands-on hobby, all to try and flex and gain admiration from a community of people who know what it takes to be good at this hobby, who know what the hobby actually requires of you to get good. And another creator that got caught out for
It shouldn't, to be fair, like it's meant to be like, it shows a direct reflection of how much hard work and effort you put into something. Like, it can be easy, it can be difficult, you can do casual cosplays or whatever, but the more effort you put in, the more it reflects. And the more you can see, and that's why it does satisfy people who do really ambitious projects, isn't it? Or put a lot of effort into something.
Is cosplayer
Because you can see a direct result of how much effort you're putting in.
Use their social media posts to push their music releases, which again is very, very common when it comes to being a musician in 2025. Like, to be a musician, you do have to be your own marketing and PR team, and so making viral videos and doing things that grabs people attention is kind of necessary. However, one marketing tactic that ended up backfiring was his viral trend of "Did you bring protection?" The punchline being him standing there at the bottom of the stairs wearing these full suits of impressive armor.
Oh, is that AI?
What's up there? And the cosplays in these videos are genuinely really hard.
I've seen someone do this trend, but I've seen them do it right. They're not using AI. There's one cosplay I really like watching. It's this guy. And he's done this trend, I think. Oh.
Hey Goku, wanna go upstairs?
Oh yeah, sure, Chi-Chi.
Do you have protection?
Why? Who's up there?
Oh my god.
Who's up there, Chi-Chi? Is he strong?
I'm not talking about fighting!
Then what are you talking about, Chi-Chi?
I'm saying we should make another baby.
How do we do that?
We have 2 of them!
Oh yeah, I forgot.
He is. He's brown background is fucking great.
Let's have sex. Yes, Vegeta.
He's so good. I really enjoy his content. I follow him on like TikTok and Instagram, but like the amount of effort he puts in like actually doing the voice of the character as well is what makes it.
Do you have protection?
Why? Who's up there?
Oh my god.
Who's up there, Chi-Chi?
And the way he does the fucking exaggerated anime movements and stuff as well.
I'm saying we should make another baby.
How do we do that?
Yeah, I've seen the collabs and stuff. It's so good. He gets the laugh down perfectly.
Let's have sex. Yes, Vegeta.
Lower accurate, but I fucking love him. He's great. So it's kind of shitty saying people doing the exact same trend, but like with next to no effort and no creativity either. It's not even funny. Like, this is just the most basic version of that trend.
To clock as AI if you're not looking for it. Even I fell for it originally, not realizing that these costumes were in fact not real.
Oh yeah, Goku's never kissed his wife.
Looks so organic. If I hadn't had it pointed out to me by another
I
creator,
know that Vegeta can be also Fox Boomer a lot.
kept my like on the video that I'd seen. And you may be thinking, well, what's the big deal? Let the guy advertise his music. Not everybody has the money for a big Berserk Guts cosplay or a giant Warhammer.
Easy, Goku just really fucking autistic.
Generative AI has a huge environmental impact, not only affecting the wildlife and land around data centers, but also damaging and destroying many small town communities, making drinking water for locals unsafe to consume because its treatment for use in data centers, local playgrounds unusable due to them being situated too close to a heavily used road by these AI companies, and locals struggling to move due
My prediction for 2026 is there's going to be another wildfire in the summer in California, or a similar type of event in America. and they want me to use any water to stop it because it's all being drained by the data centers.
To old age and rooting. These are their homes. Generations of these people's families have grown up and lived and died there. This is where they come from, and now all of a sudden their home is quite literally being turfed out in order to produce images of Miku in different bikinis. It's insane. Like, the amount of anime corn, I hate saying that word, but the amount of anime imagery that people must be generating at the cost of real human beings is insane to me. Using AI to create things that artists and cosplayers have been making for centuries with their own two hands is not only lazy.
At this point, honestly, just shell the $5 out for an OnlyFans, right? Pay for someone's OnlyFans and just get the actual real deal stuff. They're not in the UK. They're mostly in the US at the moment. So they're in places like Memphis, like I mentioned earlier. And that's where most of the data centers are. I don't know if we have any in the UK yet, but I imagine we'll get some eventually at some point. Yeah, see some real pussy for a change. Some good quality stuff as well there.
But also just genuinely insulting to those who do put effort into the hobby. It would be so much cooler to work with small artists and cosplayers to build up a portfolio of videos where you can be wearing these super cool armor sets, or can be even creating these armor sets to your music. It would do a lot more good long term and would get people invested. For as much as people dig at Baby No Money, let's be quite clear, that man has been a genuine...
Like, I generally think it's probably less wasteful to have a nuclear power plant that produces nuclear waste that takes hundreds of years to decay. Because with that, at least eventually, it'll go back to being okay.
Long term, as opposed to using AI to take shortcuts. And also, once again, just like Vivi, Cloaks doesn't disclose the fact that these videos are AI generated, something which every major social platform now not only encourages, but also has a feature to disclose. It's one button, it's one switch that you click, and then people know that what they're seeing is in fact not real. And as soon as people started realizing that these costumes looked a little bit too good and were a little bit too repetitive, the positive reaction they initially had started to sour. Cosplayers began to speak out, making videos discouraging people from supporting his content and pointing out the fact that he'd cut corners to try and curry favor with cosplayers.
Exactly, you want genuine, real human horniness.
Hobby is an optional one.
Not fake AI stuff. You want the actual emotion.
But what about the people who only cosplay once a year? The Halloween-loving costume crowd who at any other time in the year generally consider furries or cosplayers or anyone who dresses up to be cringeworthy. Well, apparently there's no need for Spirit Halloween anymore.
Oh, this is the ghost race trend, isn't it?
Down to a simple AI filter and a simple text prompt. Copy and pasting the faces of thousands of social media users into a retro-inspired ghost face photo shoot within a matter of minutes. These videos are popping up all over my For You page around the time of Halloween. Is that my tummy? Can you hear it? People kicking their feet and giggling in the comments about what they'd look like in a Scream movie. But once again, these posts and videos were deeply uninteresting for anyone who has the capacity to cobble together a 10-pound ghost face mask.
Pretty much, the thing with AI images like this, though, it's only good or interesting to you because you're the one in it. Nobody else gives a shit about someone else's AI-generated picture because we all know it took next to no effort to make. And it's essentially entirely just ego-driven. No one else is ever going to enjoy, who makes AI stuff is going to enjoy another AI artist's work. That's why AI artists don't have communities or groups that they can be in, because they don't like each other's works. They only like their own work that they generate, right? At that point, I mean, I can see why. Why would you enjoy someone else's work when you could make the exact same thing yourself, but to your taste? It's why I think it's stupid. Like, legitimately, if there's ever any product out there made with AI that you want, like I've seen people buying like AI mouse pads with artwork on them. Legitimately, at that point, if you're willing to spend money on it, take a picture of it on your phone, generate it yourself using ChatGPT, and just get it printed for a much cheaper cost. At that point, you're cutting out the motherfucker who is doing next to no work in less than a second. Honestly, at that point, if you're willing to spend money on AI stuff, just generate it yourself. At that point, it's more ethical, I think.
And take a picture on their phone. If you want a hot girl,
yeah, it's why you'll never see like AI artists in like groups or communities or anything, because they really don't give a shit about art in general at all. They only care about it because they can claim it as their own.
slop CapCut filters. If it's frustrating that cosplayers are cutting corners by using AI, then it's downright irritating that those who aren't even in the hobby and generally mock it to half-ass it this much. Once again, the term stolen valor immediately comes to mind. Cosplay is a hobby quite literally all about self-expression and creativity. You can aim to bring animated or fictional characters to life by making them as screen accurate as possible, or you can get creative and find ways to make that character or that cosplay entirely unique to you. One of my favorite things within anime and cosplay is the idea of every Miku being canon, a phrase which has inspired a flood of amazing Vocaloid cosplays.
And I'm hoping that goes well for them, because then other countries might start doing the same thing, you know, following, because,
Mecha Miku,
you know, they let someone else try first before deciding to do the same themselves.
Cosplayers is something that never fails to amaze me. The skill and patience to make something that you love so much into a reality. As a cosplayer myself, I love being able to dress up and bring a character or an idea to life. And if there's something that I can't build or do myself, I know a million amazing artists or people that I can pay to do that work for me and bring it to life. My alien cosplay is bulky and kind of difficult to travel with, but I'll take neck ache and a lack of visibility over generating.
I love when she did that.
So lovingly posed for.
Kawaii Xenomorph.
Cosplay really is a labor of love, and in my opinion, it's really important that we don't feed our faces or our hard work into a database of slop. Human skill and craftsmanship will just become forgotten if we allow AI to do it all for us. Personally, I think AI cosplays look dumb as hell and really speak for a personal lack of talent from the person posting them. I hate generative AI. I hate how lazy it makes us and how entitled it makes us feel to instant gratification. I want cosplay and anime conventions to stay AI free. Personally, there's a lot more charm to seeing somebody in a tangled Miku wig doing their best than there is to see a guy walk out on camera and then do quite literally nothing. If you want to get into the hobby but don't know where to start, please consider watching some amazing cosplayers such as Sarah Spaceman, It's Hack, Little Gem, Lightning Cosplay, and many, many more. There is quite literally a video or a pattern out there for pretty much everything you can possibly think of. But I guess let me know down below, what do you think of AI cosplay? Have you seen AI cosplay pop up on your screen?
Thank you for that one, Addy. I'm going to skip to the end of this. What I'm going to do, I need a quick toilet break, and then I'm going to switch playing some games. There's an ad coming up anyway, so I think now's a good time to quickly have a break. So, watch this. Let's chat. Let's chat. I heard about that. She made some pretty good tutorials for people who want to get started using things like Eva foam and stuff, and other materials. There are some generally fucking good cosplayers out there who do like video tutorials, even like stuff on like YouTube, like... In fact, this one tutorial I think should be mandatory, is the importance of wearing a dancer's belt. Or if you're wearing a Zentai suit like a Spider-Man cosplay or a Power Rangers cosplay. I think that should be like required reading for a lot of cosplayers. Right, before the ad hits, I'm going to have a quick BRB toilet break and I'll be back in just a second. Be right back.
It's such an American thing to enjoy and watch that, like, I just can't imagine it anywhere else than America. I know we're having our own problems right now, and most people probably couldn't even afford to go to Disney, let alone Beastland.
Yeah, you mentioned that. They can't afford to go to Disney.
Like, I guess I'm not really surprised, because, I mean, in Saudi Arabia, they can probably afford it, I guess. I don't know anything about Saudi Arabia, really. But it does feel like kind of a random location. Like, forgive me if I'm just being ignorant here, but I'm just surprised that Mr. Beast wouldn't build it where a majority of his audience is. Or,
mosquitoes are the size of elephants. With the man going on to say that about 400 people are at the facility and that they're fed only once a day, which has maggots, and there's no way to tell what...
This straight up sounds like a concentration camp. The worst part is, right, you heard all that shit, right? The worst fucking part is, I'm pretty sure the concentration camps in China for the Uyghur Muslims probably fucking better condition than these ones are, than fucking alligator Alcatrazes. I'm pretty sure the concentration camps that they're putting Muslim people in China probably more well. All this time to be against it, prevent it from happening, prevent it from being encouraged. In fact, Charlie Kirk straight up encouraged this kind of political violence. He was in favor of capital punishment. He said executions should be public and televised. He believed in capital punishment like this. And now that it's happened, you know, it's happened to him because he thought it would never happen to him. He thought it would happen to everyone else around him that he doesn't agree with, and he was, you know, cheering it on to happen to people he didn't like or agree with. And people do this shit all the time. You see people saying they hope Greta Thunberg gets bombed while she's on a boat to Gaza. As if, like, wishing that kind of death on someone makes them a good person that's still totally gonna get into, you know, heaven because love their neighbor and all that bullshit they claim to believe in. This is just the world we fucking live in, man. And it's sad and depressing. And it took this long for people to realize. Like, it took Charlie Kirk dying for people to realize, hey, this is kind of fucked up. A lot of people think, hey, we should like Izzy, and I don't get why everyone's so mad about it, because this conflict is so difficult for me to understand. What Izzy likes to do is Izzy likes to kill children who need food, right? This is Izzy shooting a child. And this is bad. We should not be doing this. But in fact, Izzy loves doing this so much. They are responsible for creating the largest number of child amputees in the entire world. And that is not a flex you'd want to have. That's a very horrible thing. And that's why a lot of people are mad at Izzy. Right? This is a thing we should never do. But they keep doing it. And in fact, they are really bad at covering their tracks about it as well, because when they see someone else, like a journalist here with a camera, saying, no, don't do that, they then... But like, this is the kind of thing that you get to see, right? Like, why people want to be the victim so bad, they are willing to stab themselves to incite hate. I don't know which part of the Bible she's been reading from, but she thinks that's what Jesus would want, right? He's like, go out there and spread hate, even if it means stabbing yourself with a knife. This is how far they're willing to go just to make people angry and hate a group of people that have literally done nothing wrong to her. But one thing I love saying is that one of the reasons you shouldn't make fun of the disabled community is because they are the only minority community that can make you a member. Mohammed, I appreciate the dedication of saying hi to everyone individually there. I appreciate that dedication. I mean, you're going to be part of that community eventually, right? We can just make it happen sooner rather than later. Alright, so what I normally do...
Each new clip has the potential to go viral, and every major social platform right now is incentivizing video. Users across the internet are incentivized to participate in...
One of the things I don't like about how Instagram changed from being photo-focused to now being video-focused, to the point where I just started uploading photos as reels because they don't get seen otherwise.
Pouring over thousands of hours of live streaming footage, analyzing every video...
Poppy schooled me with logic, holy shit.
Conspiracy theories about what really happened. This...
Yeah, I got that. Poppy's probably not going to believe me when I say I got it. Anyway, you guys all witnessed that. Let me move on to some time guesser. Like a YouTube video saying, I hate the new Superman because he supports Palestine now. Easy 1,000 views in the first day, right there.
Yeah. It's rage baiting. There's so much rage baiting now. I saw this recently, and I'm curious to hear your take on this, right? It went sort of like big on Reddit, then I saw the YouTube video. Basically, it's a guy, it's like an American guy, and he goes to Rome, and he like baits out scammers. So he like baits.
I don't get one thing right. People like fucking Elon Musk will say things like he loves games like BioShock or Cyberpunk or Fallout, right? And the big bad guy in all of those games is Mr. Capitalism. In every single one of these games, the bad guy is Mr. Capitalism. In Cyberpunk, it's the Arasaka Corporation. In Bioshock, it's fucking Andrew Ryan. In Fallout, it's Mr. House, right? In fact, in Bioshock Infinite, the bad guy is Mr. Racism and Mr. Religious Zealotry. In Final Fantasy 7, it's Shinra, yeah. The bad guy is always Mr. Capitalism, but then these motherfuckers say, oh, this is based before games were woke. It's because they have like they fired Steve, like the thing that cancelled the Stephen Colbert show because he was critical of Donald Trump, like Paramount did. And then Paramount signed a deal with the creator of South Park, Trey Parker and Matt Stone, for $1.5 billion. And that deal is for 10 episodes a year for the next 5 years. So they paid for 50 episodes of South Park, right? And the very first thing they did after that deal is make an episode making fun of Donald Trump, which is the most Chad thing you can do because you know you are set for the next 5 years, right? And the studio Paramount already cancelled another show for criticizing Trump. And it's the most big dick thing they could have ever done is to then make an entire episode making fun of Trump, knowing that nothing's going to happen to them because they are set for the next 5 years, which is the entirety of Trump's next term. Nah, sorry, Drink. I completely disagree. It's 2025. Everyone in the cat and dog knows who Superman is, and original storyline is an original story. I need 3 movies to implode. It's not all anyone wants. This movie is fresh and gets the ball rolling immediately. Not perfect by any stretch, but it's a solid 8 out of 10. I personally would have appreciated less laughter and more of a serious tone, but that's James Gunn's style. The humor lands. It's really good. I'm not going to complain about the humor because it's pretty good. The Justice Gang could have been executed better, and the hatred that Lex feels towards metahumans could have been fleshed out more. However, it opens a new world to a younger audience, and I'm excited to see where this goes. Everyone, we don't want another origin story. Movie doesn't do an origin story. Everyone, why isn't there an origin story? I don't know, man, I liked it a lot. It was big, made bold choices, and really understood the nature and motivations of the characters better than any predecessor. Oh, I returned. Sorry that took so long. I had to close my blinds because it's starting to get dark out already. It's only 4 o'clock. We're in that time of the year where the sun is only out for like 3 hours a day. Wait, do they actually refuse it because your title is incorrect? Do it again, but change your title to Doctor this time. See what they have to say about that. It's kind of weird that they'd reject you on that basis, though. I guess it's a relief for you then, because it's sooner rather than later, isn't it? I guess during the winter it's not as hard because it's not boiling hot out, and also you're not fasting until fucking 8 o'clock in the evening sometimes. But I like summer. So I like being able to go out for a walk at like 8 in the afternoon. Sorry, 8 in the evening even, and the sun is still setting. It would be a red flag. I wouldn't trust any doctor that's that pedantic over it. I need to be summer already again. I'm fed up of the winter weather, but we've got 2 more months of this shit. I will say one thing though about winter. It makes me want to stay in bed more because when your bed is nice and warm and toasty and it's cold outside, I think knowing the fact that it's cold and miserable outside makes your bed that much better. Like, even though you're not experiencing anything different, right? It's just knowing that it's worse out there makes your bed just that much better. Well, I guess that only counts if you've got a nice warm house and a nice warm bed. Not everyone really has that. Sometimes heating just doesn't work. I'm gonna load up Marvel Rivals. Let me change my category first. One moment while I load that up. No. Make sure my desk is cleared. Yeah, I mean, I hate it when it gets slippery and icy out, because if I fall over and get hurt, it's gonna be life or death for me, so I don't want that. Let me pause my music as much as I love this track. Yeah, I'm not risking it. Let's play. Because if I can only slip and fall on ice once, because I'll die after that. And that's not how I want to go. Slipping and falling to my death is not the one. Let's play. Sorry, it might happen one day. I live in fear of that happening. If it ever does happen, I'm ruined. Alright, do you know what? Fuck it. Straight into competitive. Let's go. I got trans Loki, by the way. I got trans icon Loki. Everybody congratulate Loki on her transitioning. I mean, if HP Lovecraft managed to get redeemed moments before his death, I think she could probably do it as well. Because HP Lovecraft, he was really fucking racist his entire life, right? Up until the last few years when he married a Jewish immigrant, which is something he would never have done if he carried on being racist. No, but you have to admire H.P. Lovecraft and his racism to an extent, though, because that man was committed to being racist, so much so that the KKK wouldn't even give him membership, because he wasn't just racist to, like, foreign people, he was racist to white people, too. Because he often referred to people from rural America, or, like, the South, as inbred, and uneducated, and slow of mind, right? And that's who the majority of the KKK were. So they didn't want him in because he would obviously be racist towards them because he believed most of them were inbred idiots. Which he wasn't even wrong about, actually. I have a feeling that what Warner Brothers are going to do after she dies is they will legitimately use Harry Potter as a means for trans rights in order to sort of or LGBT rights in general. It'll probably be like literally rainbow washing, but they'll do it to sort of get the stink of J.K. Rowling off it because they realize there's a big portion of their audience that have been alienated because of her, and when she's gone, they've got the opportunity to make a few dollars out of that.
You cannot save Yggdrasil, nor can you save yourselves.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Fingers crossed. They have a Hulk. Okay. I don't see that Hulk. Oh, there he is. Sonic Fury, how are you doing?
Mutants always rise again. You shall not be harmed.
I'm gonna check out the back row if I can. No one. Why is the DPS not attacking this nest? They can take it out in 3 hits. Why am I wasting my attacks on it?
This is
We are not doing good at all. Am I the only one on my team that... Okay. Left. I can do it. Good. Oh, okay. I've noticed you still have Divorce Wizard as well, though. Okay, they're pushing too far ahead.
Approach this site with caution.
You're halfway there. Keep going. Only 60 seconds left.
I mean, you can get ordained online, can't you, to actually perform marriages? Have you ever thought about doing that? I mean, it's like unlocking a superpower for free on the internet, right? Oh, they're all doing their ult, this is not good. I do still have my PPS. I also have a love command. If you do exclamation mark love and at someone, it tells you how much you might love them or how compatible you'd be. I think their team is just more competent than my team is.
The current score is 0-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Oh, wow. Only 11%. That's because it's strictly platonic, isn't it? They're just roommates.
Spider is more than just a mechanized suit of armor. It's my best friend.
Defensive layers. Nice.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I've read all the reports about what you've been doing in Tokyo, Widow. Then you aren't one of
Let's
the
play
most
very
dangerous
defensively to
and
get through
elusive
this.
spies you've ever faced.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Oh, the paying was still okay. They're sticking with Penny on the jack, which is interesting.
This is gonna hurt. My trap worked! Here, boss. Powering up. I like the cold.
This corner's really good if you're playing with Penny and have a good support. Go. Oh, okay. I'm down. The rest of them are gonna go down. Unfortunately. I don't think the rest of them are good enough to keep it up.
Nada. That doesn't count.
No, they're not gonna manage. They're all going down.
Better stop that vehicle.
Systems restoring. Time for some fireworks. It's spider time!
The worst part is I lost my rocket as well now.
Got yours.
He's changed. No, we're not winning this one.
You're up, little ones.
The moon
wants you.
That's 3.
Needed a few repairs.
I've not seen that yet, no. I've not been keeping up with recent anime, I think.
Final score 0-2-1.
Because my team are incompetent, unfortunately. This is my curse. He switched to Strange the last second to try and portal. Like, we could have done with another tank, or another competent tank sooner. There is one anime I was looking forward to, but it's gotten very mediocre reviews, which left me disappointed, but it's called Lazarus. And the reason I was looking forward to it is because it's by Shinichiro Watanabe, who did Cowboy Bebop, and Chad Stahelski, who did John Wick. Which you would think would be a great recipe, but apparently it didn't do as well as people were expecting it to do. But it's one I want to watch. Problem is, I don't want to pay for Crunchyroll, so I'm going to have to pirate it at some point. I mean, obtain it some alternatively somewhere else. What other anime was there? I just want to rewatch stuff again that I think when the world starts going to shit, you need to rewatch things you enjoy. And I probably want to rewatch Death Note again at some point. Just because it's been a while. Most recent anime I did watch is probably like movies like the Chainsaw Man movie and the Demon Slayer movie. I think those two are probably the most recent anime I've watched. I know My Hero ended, but like I stopped watching that around season 3, so I've got a lot of catching up to do on that one. The Chainsaw Man movie was my favorite. I genuinely think Chainsaw Man was the Reze arc is probably the best anime I've seen of last year. Movie was a straight up 10 out of 10. Demon Slayer was good too. I'd say Demon Slayer is maybe like a 7 or an 8 out of 10. I think it was too long. It was very clearly 2 different like storylines added to get like stitched together. And I think obviously it certainly was written to be an anime series. You can see where the episodes start and end when you're watching it. Because they do the same thing as before, right? They're going to turn it into like several episodes of the anime later. And you can see that they made it with that in mind. And if you pay close enough attention, you can tell, yeah, this is what the episodes are going to be. The movies are good, though. Don't get me wrong. The story was great. I just think it was a bit too long. I think it could have been tighter if it just focused on certain characters. And then they would have had enough material for the rest of the series, I think. I think they should have kept some of it out of the movie and kept it for the TV series, obviously when that airs. The music in Reze arc, though, was some of the best. The animation in Demon Slayer is always top tier. The UFO table just don't miss. I've also got Alligator Loki on the end of his staff as well. Little Alligator Loki. I think it's one I probably would enjoy reading, but it's just one I never got around to. Like I said, the only manga I'm reading right now are Berserk and Vagabond. Vagabond has been really good. I really want to read more of it, but first I want to finish Berserk before I do. Defend Arako, okay. Do I lock in DPS this time?
Which hero do you think?
Because the worst part isn't the previous team, right? Because I could have just gone DPS.
They call me D-Tongue now, but Daredevil will do.
But none of my DPS were good either. I don't think I could trust any of them being tanks, so I had to pick tank on that one.
Now,
I've heard a lot of good things about it.
vanish from this
Oh, we've got 2 DPS already. Okay, I'll get rid of Cloak and Dagger. Hold on, who do we want to ban? Invisible Woman. No one's picking her on our team, so we might as well get rid of it because her ult is too good. It's gonna be her or... Oh, hang on. What?
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Okay, someone else wants to be Daredevil, that's fine. I could go tank, or I could go second. I'm gonna go second healer.
I am Loki, goddess of mischief, and the queen of Asgard.
Okay, let's go trans Loki.
Round 1.
I am accused of loving chaos. It is true.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I have heard that your natural abilities have caused you much strife over the years.
True enough. My mutant powers ain't exactly made things a walk in the park.
I could take them away, once and for all. Give you the life you always dreamed of.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You can go there, you can go here.
Healing for my friends. Well, render me assistance.
That's much better. Battlefield medicine.
I outnumber you. You have my full support. Invigorating, no?
Oh, you're not looking good. Let me fix that.
I have many faces. Thank me later.
There we go. Alright, we're not doing too bad this time.
The more the merrier.
You Spectre.
You stop them in their tracks.
Healing for my friends.
We only have 1 tank. We do, okay.
The moon haunts you.
Smash it.
Oh shit, that's not good.
Time to vanish. The more the merrier.
Got my ult, but whose ult do I want to take? Who do I want to rob?
Better stop that vehicle.
Here they are.
Your powers are mine.
There we go.
That hit the spot.
I take everything. The more the merrier.
The moon haunts you.
I am a true
There we go. Oh shit, shit. I was too late for that one.
The amazing Spider-Man.
No, he got us. No, he did a good ult. Okay, I'm not surprised for that. He got so many of us there.
To lay hands on me.
Only 60 seconds left. There's still a chance to stop them.
No, I can't fault it. He did it well.
The more the merrier. Disappear! Invigorating, no? Taking it all!
Damn it, never fall.
Everywhere. It on! Smash it!
Down to 30 seconds.
The moon haunts you.
What do I want? Shit. It really has. They update it regularly, like literally every month or so. And it really adds up over time.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
Oh shit, they took out the whole team. Okay. I thought I was letting people down by going down, but no, everyone went down. I don't want to be in front if anyone wants to come up. Okay.
Better stop that vehicle.
The more the merrier. You are restored.
They've made it halfway. Stop them.
Damn it, never.
Someone needs me down there.
I have many faces. Healing for my friends.
If I was too late with that one. And I'm dead. Fuck. That was my bad. If only I'd been a half a second earlier, I could have saved thingy Namor then.
There's still a chance to stop them.
What did I miss?
Only 60 seconds left.
I have many faces.
Disappear.
The moon
Now might be a good time to stop them.
Hit.
I always come back.
Oh, we've got 2 minutes. We could turn it around, but I don't have much faith in everyone.
Stop that vehicle.
The more the merrier. Ah, bless the healing arts. Ah, your goddess is suffering.
It's now or never. Stop them.
We still need you.
Whose ult do I want? Shit.
Your powers are mine.
Damn it, never fall. Damn it, never fall.
I outnumber you.
Only 60 seconds left.
Invigorating, no? Time to vanish. You have my full support.
We're cutting it close.
The moon
Punch the adversary. more the merrier. I am a tripper. Bless the healing arts. Surely someone needs healing.
10 seconds, so we're gonna do a big push. That hell has gone too far.
I only wish I had done it myself.
Stop them in their tracks.
Okay. Not impossible to win. Not sure I have much faith though.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I am Loki, goddess of mischief, and the queen of Asgard.
What are you doing right now? Okay. I've died the least, which is a good thing. You want to be alive as long as possible, really.
Goddess of lies? If you wish. What society can exist without lies?
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Absolute cinema.
Ooh, boy. You're giving off some real bad mojo, huh? I thought you, of all people, would be used to dealing with devils. Unsavory folk, sure. But real demons is where game patrols belong. I suppose it's nice to know that even you understand.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3,
Oh, someone got happy.
1.
Hey, hitting real hard.
The more the merrier. Don't mind me.
The back.
You are restored. A rocket fated grim unless we act. The more the merrier. Time to vanish. I have many faces. Healing for my friends. I am a true team player. Well, that's better. The more the merrier. Time to vanish.
Oh, let's not get too far ahead. We're gonna push this thing as quickly as possible. Please stay on the point.
Surely someone needs healing.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Render me assistance. I have many faces. Invigorating.
The moon haunts you.
I'm gone.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Powers are mine.
Gambit never falls. Gambit never falls. Feel Magneto.
I have many faces.
Oh, everyone's doing it. You gotta admit, this game is fucking impressive with how you can have every character do their ult at once and the game just does not crash or break or stutter or anything like that. It all just runs.
A vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Come back. I outnumber you.
Hit.
Clearly you needed some help. Greetings. What did I miss? The more the merrier. I'm everywhere.
The moon haunts you.
You are restored. I have many faces. Time to vanish.
Hoping everyone stays 3 picked up and keep hitting them like this.
I have many faces.
Maximum pulse! The moon!
My thanks, healer. The more the merrier.
We might actually win this. Holy shit. We're playing very aggressively, but that's what we want. We've got 2 minutes 40 seconds still.
Magneto!
I'm everywhere. I outnumber you. You are restored.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Find me or anything. Time to vanish.
You belong to me.
Team player. I have many faces. Get in there. You are restored.
I'm not going to push too far ahead.
Precious cargo here.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
I have many faces.
Dude, how far ahead have they run? There's no way I'm saving them.
The moon haunts you!
No. This Ankh must be destroyed. You need fear the Ankh, the more the merrier. Render me assistance.
Get back off.
Your powers are mine!
They hitting real hard. Give it never fall! Just the boost I need.
Time to vanish. The more the merrier.
Yeah, that dude was a whole country mile ahead.
Here. Healing for my friends.
That's it. Don't let anything stand in your way.
We got this. We got 1 minute 45 as well.
I have many faces.
Maximum pulse!
Shit, I did not do it fast enough. My skill was on cooldown. I could have survived that.
So close. This is your big
Time
chance.
to vanish.
The moon haunts you!
Not gonna make it in time, am I? No, we don't. Doesn't matter. We won. Okay.
Final score: 3-2-2. Another epic victory.
Bro, he's mad and we won. I can't imagine being so fucking miserable that you get mad about winning. Holy shit. Use the DPS. Oh, because we want healing him specifically and we're going for the tanks to keep them alive. Okay. Everyone else gets enough, but apart from the one that's crying. I can't imagine being that kind of a miserable fucking person, dude. Imagine being mad whilst you won. I don't know. I think it's because we weren't healing him specifically because he was playing the DPS. And I was focusing my healing on the tanks. But then you saw how far ahead this motherfucker was running. He was like a country mile ahead and wondering why he wasn't being healed. Some people are legitimately deranged. I don't even play support, I play tank. But we had 2 tanks already. Like, I play Magneto and Penny. Whole of Charlie. Oh.
You'll need a top
If I can get Penny on this, I can do pretty well if I have a rocket as well. Who do I want to be? I'd want to be, but no, it's not going to work, is it?
Be wary. No
Maybe I'll go
timeline
Magneto on
exists
this
where
one.
Magneto yields.
Also turn my heater off again. Turn it back on because my windows were open and it was getting freezing, and now it's gotten warm again. I fucking love that they gave us the X-Men 97 skin for Magneto.
Future. Our time has finally arrived.
We do. Surprising, right?
Get ready.
Hang on, there's something I do like to do.
Excellent assassin. I've been told that before, but that kind of violence isn't really my style.
There we go.
You would have little choice.
I just hope these guys... I mean, they seem to be good. It's a pretty good team.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is
Oh no! They...
Got it?
Immediately, he got us.
I shall not be removed so easily.
I can't believe that happened. He timed it really well.
No worries. I've got you. Anyone willing to help?
You need not fear. Do be more careful next time.
I think that's actually the first time I've ever fallen for that as well. Because you don't tend to see it happen on ranked play. Adam Warlock, you're way too brave for a healer. Unfortunately, I don't think that really helped him out in the end.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
I feel like myself again.
Worst part is they nudged me into it.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Anyone willing to help?
You are under my protection. By the eye of Agamotto. Leave them to Khonshu.
I am ready to put on a show.
On the witch. You really want that. You want one's got a shield and one that's got a well, that can do melee attacks. Then you covered all your bases.
Always rise again.
It always pains when I see people help with only one tank on their team. So alright, cool, you can only block half the types of damage then.
No pain. You are under my protection.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Magneto! Kneel before Magneto.
I was hoping to get 2 of them, but it's separated. This is not looking good. It's that witch in the background, in the back line is getting us. Oh, she's got the team up as well. That's why she's doing so much damage.
Mutants always rise again. You need not fear. Much better. By the eye of Agamotto.
Nope, you do not.
Mutants always rise again.
Genuinely, there are some really fucking good ones, and there are some that are somewhat questionable. I don't know why, but someone at NetEase really loved Namor because they keep giving him more squids. He gets a new flavor of squid literally every season.
I'm ready to put on a show.
Damn it. He just has more health than me. I couldn't do much about that. Even had my healer healing me and it wasn't enough.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Much better. You are under my protection. Forget how tough Spidey is. Pure cosmic energy. You could always look out there.
I think we got this.
You went down pretty hard. Quantum magic. Leave them to Khonshu.
Where is she? Where is she? Oh, you do not. Not today, Wanda. This is the worst point of the game for me to get lagged, but still got someone. My game lagged, but I still got him.
I feel like myself again.
Venom is getting bullied. Honestly, the fact that he stayed alive for so long is impressive.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum. I am ready to put on a show.
Oh, we need to back off from that.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Wrong Moonlight Captain. No, they used all of the ults at once.
The moon haunts you. Born again.
Double KO.
You get a web and you get a web and you get a web.
Greatest gift. You need not fear. Nice. I feel like myself again.
All eyes over here.
He's almost down, but I don't want to get too greedy for it.
Our path to victory is clear. Let's go. For Wakanda.
It's Venom and Wanda that keep getting into our backline and getting our supports. That's
Only 60
stalling us,
seconds
but
left.
it's not the worst.
Another fearsome foe. It must not end here. That's it! Don't let anything stand in your way.
Ah, much better. My favorite time.
Disappear! Down to 30 seconds.
Trying to block as much as I can. No. Fine, it's not the worst. It's probably going to be a huge update if you haven't played it in a while.
Final 10 seconds.
Because they accumulate, don't they?
By the eye of Agamotto!
Shit, did we make it? No, we didn't. No, that's fine. It's fine. We can deal with this. We can deal with that.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
And I get a rocket raccoon. I get a pocket rocket. I don't blame you. It takes up so much space. I had to uninstall it from my Steam Deck so I can fit on some other stuff. Oh, hell yeah.
Those spiders just climb walls. I'm psionically linked to a giant robot. I win. I have a shield. No complaints.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I'm counting on you, friends.
You truly believe that you're safe inside a metal shell? How naive.
Spider's plating is made from carbon nanofibers and ceramics. It's magneto-proof.
If there is even a trace
The battle starts in 5,
Fine computers, I'll put a few down there.
2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Today we fight as allies. Do not give me reason to alter that arrangement.
Powering up.
On your toes. Here they come.
Mine's in place.
You better put this together. I'm just dying.
Shit, okay. They know what they're doing, but it's fine. We can deal with this.
Time for some fireworks. Systems restoring. This is gonna hurt.
The fact that I'm fighting with my game lagging at the same time. Okay, that was a good ult from Moon Knight.
You know what to do, spiders? I know that sound. This is gonna hurt.
Wait a second for the multi-group when they do my ult again.
I'll make a better Supreme.
Further back around here.
Extra strength awesomeness.
As long as they're connected, it's fine.
Great. This is gonna hurt.
I feel like myself.
Powering up.
Oh, they got an Iron Man. Okay.
This is gonna hurt. It's spider time!
There we go. Hopefully I did this right.
I'm ready to put on a show. Shields up.
Right, as many as we can over here.
This is gonna hurt. You know what to do, spiders?
Perfect.
Time for some fireworks.
We might win this about 1 minute 20 seconds. They're gonna portal in, I think. They got strange. And they're desperate enough to try it. I've been playing so much Penny. She's the first character I got to Lord. There they are.
Mine's in place.
Leave them to consume.
You better
Maximum pulse.
He did that directly on my nest.
Down to 30 seconds.
Time for some fireworks.
We almost got this.
I know it looks like I'm carrying, but I've got a very good team that are playing around me, which is good.
Know what to do, spiders?
Gotta put the nest near the purple flowers here to make sure it reaches.
The final 10 seconds.
Fucking nest can go there.
Spider nest updated. This is gonna hurt.
We got this. They're not gonna make it onto the point. Put enough mines down for all.
Disappear! Mine's in place. It's spider time! You got my back? I've got yours.
I'm glad someone picked Rocket Raccoon for this because their team up is so good.
Mine's in place.
The nest back down, and there we go.
Final score 2-0. Another epic victory. Big win.
Honestly, we won that because someone changed to Rocket Raccoon when I asked them to, so I can do all that shit with the webs. I blocked off the entire point so they couldn't get onto it. And we got a rank up. Oh yeah. Ranked higher than 62% of all players server-wide. This is me playing on a fucking controller on the PC with one hand, right? People are like, oh, you gotta use keyboard and mouse. The aim is so superior. Motherfucker. This is me kicking 62% of you right in the ass. Using only one hand and a controller. Honestly, that was no. It's honestly a good team. Though. I'm not taking all the credit for that one. I managed to get away with doing all that stuff because I had Rocket Raccoon, which gives me a second nest, which means my web can cover the entire point. And it was great because the guy was like, "Hey, I've never played Rocket before, but I'll do it for you." I'm like, "Damn, hell yeah!" He switched to healer just for me, and I got us a win. That Magneto deserved the MVP though. I mean, I was Magneto last time. He was the thing, and he was so fucking good. I was bubbling him constantly. Did I get any good highlights from that? No highlights, okay. Alright, what I might do. Because there is a game I want to stream. And I might start doing it now. I might as well. So let me exit out of this. Let me know when you reinstall it. I'll hop back on when you do. Let's chat. There you go. There's a small indie game that I really like. Stay on, so play banner. I spell it all correctly. Let me know how long it takes. I know it's a big one. But yeah, let me know when you do get it installed. I'll be more than happy to hop on and play with you sometime. Play on to Blake Manor is what I want to play. Not a long game, so I can definitely do the first day of it in this stream. But this is an indie game. Came out at the very end of last year. Legitimately one of the best games I played of last year as well. It's a murder mystery. And it's got a lot of Irish mythology and history. And it's set in the 1800s. I don't want to give away too much. Basically, the premise is there's a hotel. And so one of the guests has gone missing. And you want to find out what happened to them. And you've got 3 days to figure it out. Let's play. Let me adjust the volume first of all. I don't want it to be too loud. The art and work in this is really good as well. I generally think this game could be like fucking amazing if the whole thing was fully voice acted, but it's a small indie dev, so I'm not surprised. Yeah, this is the Seance of Blake Manor. It's a I say point and click adventure, it's more of an adventure game. It's a murder mystery. You are at a hotel called the Blake Manor, where there's a whole group of guests waiting for a seance or whatever. And what happened is one of the guests has gone missing, and it's up to you to figure out what's happened. I'll cut this out for YouTube and stuff later. So if you're watching this on YouTube, like, comment, subscribe, and do all the YouTube stuff down below. I'm going to start a new game, and I'm going to try and save everyone in this one playthrough. There should be. Hang on. I know what's wrong. It is. Hang on. I'll restart it so you can actually hear the narration stuff. It should be. Let me add it in. And because I've got a, I use Wavelink from Elgato to separate my game audio and stuff.
£300 will be paid out if you find her alive.
I'm gonna restart
I know the west of Ireland might well.
I'll restart it so you don't miss out on it. But the voice acting is very good. It's just me. I want more people to go out and buy this game purely because I love these types of adventure murder mystery games. And it's a very niche genre, which doesn't get a lot of games in it. So I want people to just go out there and buy it, even if they're never going to play it. That way, I can get more of it. This is a completely selfish request I'm making. Yeah, it's gothic folk horror, content warning. Does talk a lot about tragedy and loss and folklore. Be advised. Oh, alright, we're starting a new game. Let's go.
Mr. Ward!
I'll waste no time, as there's none for wasting. I write from Blake Manor in Connemara. Yesterday, a guest went missing.
I think the microphone triggered my voice command.
Everyone here carries on as if nothing has happened. She has not left. Of that I am sure. This envelope contains £200. Please, sir, accept this money and come quick, for I fear she's not long for this world.
£200 back then was a lot of money.
£300 will be paid out
So
if
you
you find her
get paid
alive.
£500 in total.
I know the west of Ireland might well be the far side
I think
of the
back
world,
then that's probably
for its
enough to buy
distance
an
from you.
apartment or something.
There's no one else to turn to. I hear you are an honourable man, a steadfast investigator.
I think that would legit be enough for a
perhaps
house
most
deposit.
importantly, godly. I pray for the girl that this is true.
And not just the kind of houses we have now, like big fucking houses. It's in the 1800s. Day 1. It's day 1 of 3, so it takes place over 3 days. October 29th, so Halloween is when it ends.
Evelyn Dean, daughter of the slumlord, Rupert Dean. I wonder if my employer hired me because of my past with her father. Or maybe they don't know of her father's involvement in my brother's death.
About 30k, yeah, that could be a decent like deposit on a house or something,
I
or a
suppose
flat.
that too will become clear in time.
Day 1, 11 PM. I could run faster. I think I will run faster.
Hello? Is somebody there?
I like how this game wastes no time in showing you spooky shit. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get rid of my overlay for a moment, because I know it's covering up the text. I know I might end up covering some of the text as well, but I'll read out whatever comes up. Here we go, icons. I'll hide that for now. Washerwoman. I thought I saw a woman washing clothes in the fountain out front of the manor. Something in the fountain where I saw that woman. A shawl. I've got a bad feeling about this place. Hello? A not uncommon centerpiece of the place such as this. An open window with strong vine climbing. I could probably climb up to it should I feel the need. I'm gonna be breaking and entering immediately. I should check with the front desk and ask for any information on Miss Dean's whereabouts. The way it works is we've got the time at the top there. It's 11:02 PM right now. If I want to interact with stuff, like if I want to look at this jack-o'-lantern, it'll take up 1 minute of time. So you have a finite amount of actions per day, basically. Turn it with carved faces and glowing embers placed inside. Horrifying things. See, now it's gone to 11:03 because I looked at the turnip. There's nobody around. I could ring the reception bell or spend a moment taking the place in first. You got your little mind map here as well, where you can connect all the evidence. Roaring fire. It's good to be able to warm myself up a little after that rain, but I'll keep my distance nonetheless. Been drinking water and staying hydrated. That's good. (1897), that's the year. The Grand Seance, a gathering of intellects interested in esoteric matters, regardless of sex, color, or creed. Join renowned mystic Carmela Mantovani as she leads us in the most advanced crossing of the veil as yet witnessed by mortal man. No wobbling tables, distant moans, or questionable planchettes here. See the spirit for yourself, and better yet, speak with it directly. What's going on here? Some attempt to talk with a ghost? This cannot be possible. I've heard of seances before, but always the spirit speaks through a medium, person, or an object. Surely all fraudulent, and spiritually dubious. What on earth was Evelyn Dean doing here? Her father did not strike me as a spiritual man, nor one who would allow his child to stay far from the sight that she could end up here, of all places. Who was this woman? Miss Snoop here. This letter is written in swirly script I think maybe Middle Eastern. Letters from Mr. Dupre. He's half-heartedly inquiring about a business. A photo of him outside the manor is included. His expression is flat. Personal letter from Victoria Lau. It has no reference to the nano or planned event whatsoever. Where else can I be nosy? Ooh, I can be nosy here. A list of staff's rota for the next few days. I've recorded their movements in my timetable in case it proves useful. That is useful. Because you have a little timetable that you can see everyone's movements on. Hang on. What have we got?
Yes?
Hello. I'm Declan Ward. I telegrammed ahead.
I see. We did not receive your message, Mr. Ward. Our telegraph machine is broken. Regardless, I am Vincent Varley, the manager here. We are quite full at present, but we can fit you in. I'll send word that a room should be prepared, and I'll show you to it as soon as is possible. It shall be no later than midnight.
Because I'm blocking some of the text here, what I'll do, I'm going to switch my camera position. So I'll switch from... Hang on, let me add it in first. Then where... Boom, there I am. If I put myself up here, and then I can get rid of my actual camera. Boom, there we go. I think this might work out better. Sure, it's late as well. Go.
But first, we require our guests to sign in, if you would.
I just keep ringing the bell. No sense in vexing the manager. You can analyze people's documents in certain eyes, moving the magnifying glass to hunt for observations. Miss Dean signed the registration book a few days ago. There are lots of names here, all signed within the last week. More than I thought there'd be. Including myself and Miss Dean, there are 17 others currently staying at the hotel. A record of who arrived and departed and when. I noticed Miss Dean did not sign out. Only one guest has signed in with an X, meaning this gathering has unusually high literacy rates. So yeah, not everyone could read and write back then. So not everyone could write their own name to sign in. Person X and a Father Lorocan Sinnott signed in after Miss Dean reportedly went missing. So 2 people arrived after she was missing. One of them is illiterate, potentially.
Though it seems quiet around here.
The seance has brought a great many visitors, it's true. Most have retired early to be ready for the week.
Ah, yes, the, seance. I noticed the Miss Dean's name signing in. Does that happen to be Evelyn Dean?
It is. Rather, it was. I'm afraid she's not staying with us any longer. Were you hoping to meet her?
I was. She's, left already?
She has, yes. Can I help with anything else?
Okay, I can discuss evidence with them, but obviously this takes up time to do. So you have to be very picky with it. If you ask them about it, like in most adventing, if you ask them about everything, you'll run out of time. You mentioned the telegraph machine is down. It is. Likely the storm shorted the battery. Terrible timing. I tried to wire up the replacement, but have had no luck. I'll have the groundsman look in the morning. And also analyze him, be nosy. I can do the whole BBC Sherlock thing where I fucking judge people based on their appearance. Unhappy expression. He looks profoundly displeased. Is it with me? Or something else entirely? Have I done something wrong already? Does he not want me here? Cracks in glasses. They must be difficult to see through. The damage must be recent, or surely he'd have had them fixed. Okay. Hand on pocket watch. He keeps checking his pocket watch. He's either pressed for time, ruled by routine, or both. Fuck is up with your glasses, bro? Did you happen to drop your glasses? It's nothing, sir. They are serviceable. I'll have them replaced after the event. What are you unhappy about? You look rather perturbed. I'm perfectly fine. My mind is on the hotel and event. Of course. Right, I want to ask him about the lady. You'll think me quite mad, Mr. Varley. But I saw a woman washing something in the fountain. I can assure you that our facility has a full laundry. Nothing is washed in the fountain. Perhaps you saw a Ben Nye. It'd be fitting for the time of year and gathering here. But unfortunate for whoever's clothes were being washed. Is he not going to tell me more about that? Okay. I'm sorry about the late hour. I misjudged the time needed for my journey. It happens often enough. But usually not so late in the day. Our driver knows the routes well. It would shorten your return trip. I will keep that in mind, thanks. You may deposit your luggage on the rack to my right. Our porter will bring it to your room when ready. I don't want to ask him about everything.
I need nothing else, thank you.
Then please wait here. The staff will prepare your room, and I'll be back to show you to it shortly. Now, if you will excuse me, with the telegraph machine broken, I have delivery orders to write for the morning. If you need me again, you know how to summon me.
I do.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
I need nothing else, thank you.
Then please
I think there's an
wait
achievement
now,
for doing it
if you will excuse me.
multiple times.
If you need me again.
If I keep doing it, I wonder if he gets more dialogue as well.
May I be of service? Then now, if you.
I keep doing it. I'm aware it's wasting a full minute to do as well, so I'm wasting time doing this.
Then now,
But I know I saw there was an achievement that relates to ringing the bell, so I'm gonna keep doing it until I get it. I am wasting this man's time and I have no regrets.
Then now, if you need. May I? Then now, if you need.
I have no idea how many times I need to do it though. I imagine it'd be a silly amount of times. We'll see how long it takes the notification to pop up for the achievement.
May I? Then now, if you need.
I've not even been keeping track of how many times I've pressed it either.
May. Then now, if you.
There we go. Ring the lobby bell 10 times. Okay, I know now.
May I be? Then now, if you need.
Now it's time to be nosy while he's away. Sorry, I had to do it for the achievement. My luggage here. Can I be nosy and check the people's coat pockets? Lightly perfumed coat. There is a note in the pocket. Miss Dean, I would like to speak with you. Perhaps Saturday at the bar at 5 p.m. The note is addressed to Miss Dean, which makes me wonder if this is her coat. But then, she's supposed to have left. What if I show up at the bar at 5 p.m.? Cheap coat for such an expensive hotel. Boots used by the guests. Yeah, average size boots, large ones and smaller ones. Coats left to dry, okay. A box of salt used to absorb moisture from the coats and boots kept here. I'm guessing that's how they would have prevented damp back in the day. They wouldn't have dehumidifiers, would they? St. Brigid's Cross. I wonder if staff's putting these up around the manor. Blasted cold. Mr. Hunter had best get on with fixing that window soon. Oh, is this window broken? Oh, is that why it's open? He can't close it. Poor guy. If no one else is in here, I might as well snoop. Emptied luggage of hotel guests. Locked, of course, but there's something about the pattern on the lid. The way it's pulling me in. I'll have to return here later. Lighting materials. Oh. What happened here? I want to determine what anything suspicious happened to Miss Dean. Before I retire for the night, then I am running out of time. Oh, 30 minutes left. Okay. Vent. Ordinary vent, except there seems to be something stuck inside. The grate's fastened firmly to the wall. I can't get it out. Okay, something in the vent. Oh, absolutely. There's a pen museum near where I live that I want to go to because they have one of the really fucking old machines to make your own fountain pen nibs with. And I would love having a custom fountain pen. There's a faint smell of burnt paper in here. There's nothing I can see from there that will cause the burning smell in the room. Okay, what about... Is there like a bin or something? The book. What have we got here? Paper stack. That's not going to be important. We got envelopes here, I think. Empty envelopes. Okay. Ink and envelopes. Nothing in there. Used to type incoming messages for the guests. Can hear nothing. Okay. Oh, that means I can listen into this room from the other side as well. Okay. It seems somebody's trying to follow these instructions. What's the required output voltage? Nothing of interest. The hotel primary means of communication with the outside world. Apparently the battery is dead. It requires 6 volts. Okay. I can use this diagram. So it's yellow, white, blue, I think. Can I do this? I'll need to replace the disc. Oh, the discs are broken. Of course, yeah. Do I need... As soon as I find some discs, I'll be back. I don't think so. I think I can probably find a screwdriver elsewhere. Somewhere. Okay. Can't go that way. Let me ask him about this. I'm gonna ring the bell again. Oh, no, I can see them right there. I don't need it. This time it was a genuine accident.
May I be of service?
Nope.
I need...
Then please, now.
This guy must fucking hate me by now. No, I see them. I missed them earlier. Discs. He seems quite vexed at having to prepare the orders by hand as a result. Maybe I can assist with repairs. He'll warm up to me. Okay. I made the man come out of his office for nothing again. What was that? An Del Ardensil Amak. I could have sworn this page was blank, but instead there's something here in Irish. If only the language hadn't been taken from us. Oh yeah, because this was around Oliver Cromwell's time, and yeah, he wanted them to speak English and not Irish. They wouldn't allow them to teach the language. Okay. Copper, electrolyte, zinc. Okay, I'm guessing this is copper, electrolyte, zinc. And it needs 6 of these. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. The battery seems to be working. The telegraph machine has now a hum to it. I should tell the manager. Can I not use it to send a message instead, like type out, like send nudes or something? There was a game I played at EGX Res actually, which was played using a telegraph like device for it. And it teaches you Morse code, which is quite cool. Alright, this time for real.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
Your telegraph machine seems to be functional.
Is that so? Mr. Hunter must have slipped in unnoticed and fixed it.
Actually,
then
it was
have to
me.
Excuse me, I have messages to send ahead of tomorrow. I will be in the telegraph room should you need me. You shouldn't be waiting much longer for your room, I assure you. It will be ready by midnight at the latest.
Alright, so I've got 15 minutes to snoop around. I should act quickly. I don't know how long he'll stay in there. Yeah, I can see where people are on the map. Hang on. Entertainment schedule. Fast ball at 9 PM. Silent and dinner. Grand seance. Okay. An outdoor jacket, there's nothing in the pockets. An empty hat box. Oh man, this man's missing his hat. Room rack. Oh. A listing of who is staying in which room. Miss Dean's name is not here, but there are only 4 unoccupied rooms. 2, 7, 15, and 21. One of them must be hers. Must have housed her. Staff roster. I've recorded the movements in my timetable in case it proves useful. Oh, he's got a safe. Okay, I'll come back for you later. Back of letters station. Oh, letters. Mr. Varley's mid-draft orders. He's requesting payments. Hold off until after the event is over. Okay. A record of who is in which room. Useful information to have. That is very useful. I think, yes, this is Miss Dean's departure letter. On his desk. Strange, he must have been examining it when I arrived. It's signed. I wonder, does this match her signature in the signing book? Oh. Are there any differences between the signature? I mean, the E different. The Y is different. The D is also different. The signatures are close, but they don't match. Somebody else wrote this letter of hers, but who and why? Alright. Once you've filled out the mind map area, you can make a hypothesis by linking things together. So if I click on think, I can put in information. So Miss Dean's departure note is forged. Hello, Sassily. How are you doing? I'm hoping you're doing well. I hope you've had a good new year so far. We're 5 days in and hoping nothing's gone wrong. Oh, hang on. I got this wrong. Okay. Misty departure. Not note, it's letter.
So, Miss Dean didn't leave the hotel, and somebody wants us to think that she did. But who? Can I learn anything about the culprit?
Okay, what can I learn from the old culprit? They can write. Educating the people over here isn't
Educating the people over here isn't exactly the Crown's highest priority. As a result, literacy rates are low enough in the west of Ireland. The fact that this letter was written at all is a useful clue to the identity of the culprit behind whatever has befallen Miss Dean.
It kind of works like Guess Who, where you'll pick up hints and then you can try and eliminate suspects based on what you know about them. So we know, first fact, 1 out of 9, they are able to write. So we'll have facts about all the guests once we get them, and we'll see who can write, who can read, what shoe size they have. And you can use that to narrow down who the culprit is. So far, I've only met one person.
Mr. Ward. Mr. Ward. Your room is ready.
Okay. I'm gonna have to jump out the window for this one. And pretend I stepped out in the rain for some reason.
Mr. Ward. Your room is ready. Mr. Doyle has taken your luggage ahead.
Okay.
If you head up the stairs, the porter will show you to your room.
This man definitely knows something. Well, there he is.
This room's yours, sir. Number 4.
Let me analyze you. Unusual Celtic cross. A Celtic cross, though it seems somehow different than many I've seen. Sunken red eyes. His eyes are red as if something is irritating them. Like that guy we met at that club, Corey. You reckon it's the same thing? The one that sat in the booth with us. He seems to be suffering from some kind of tremor. Shaky hands.
Well, this is your room, sir. Breakfast is served at 9 a.m. in the East Wing Dining Hall. Nice chance to meet your fellow guests, that. Oh, I also put your luggage inside, sir. Anyway, sleep well and all that.
Is it my imagination or has this been opened? Certainly nothing seems missing or moved. They search my bags, okay. Fine gramophone, not the kind of thing I was expecting to find in my room. Ranger Still does not come with any recordings. You thoroughly search my rooms. There's anything here. A guide to local flora and fauna. Through the locale in question seems to be the north of England. Okay, the wrong place. I doubt sleep well knowing that this damn thing is lit. Nothing of note. I don't think I'm allowed to explore yet, so I might just have to go to bed. Freshly dressed with good quality sheets. I should rest. Let me see if I can explore. If there is anywhere I can go or find out anything. I won't be to do much else tonight. I should rest. Tomorrow will be a long day. Okay. I had to see if I could. Spooky. This is one way to do a tutorial, that's for certain. I think you gotta do it in one unbroken pattern. Yeah, that's gonna be one of these things. I imagine we need to know what the pattern is before we can open it. Because otherwise it's just a bunch of dots, isn't it? There we go. Okay, that was a little tricky, but I got it halfway through. Oh my god, it's the loading screen symbol. Oh my god, this man got a solid 8 hours of sleep. I'm jealous. I wish I could do that. He slept for exactly 8 hours.
Oh, my head. I don't feel rested at all. What was that dream? So vivid. Despite my tiredness, I've woken with a new eagerness to attend this event seance, given I only learned about the event last night. I find that odd.
Very odd indeed.
What on earth was that?
Something is happening out there and I want to know what the commotion is.
How fast must it have been going to break through like that, Mr. Hunter? Hard to say, Mr. Sham. Some of the wood up there needs replacing, so all they had to do was hit the wrong pawn.
The stable master and groundsman, Mr. Darrow Hunter. Given the attire, he is likely Father Lorowakan Sinnott. Those whispering women, only one matching pair signed in at the same time, are Mrs. Victoria Lau and Miss Ivy MacLeod.
What is happening here, Mrs. Joyce? Myself and the Marquess were in a meeting with Miss Mantovani.
Oh, sirs, it were a crow. Poor thing was dead on impact. But don't you worry, we'll get this cleaned up in no time.
Caitlin Joyce, the housekeeper.
Sorry, Marquess.
Miss Murphy?
I was just coming to get you for young Master
He really
Walter.
does. He's got a lot.
He won't eat alone. The food'll go cold for long.
Miss Murphy, the cook.
Well, then I shouldn't keep Walter waiting any longer. Come, I shall leave the rest of you to it, and trust everyone to have a good day.
Voice acting for this is so good. The Marquess of Doon, Jonathan Blake. Would the boy in the painting be the master of the house, Walter? The commotion seems to be drawing a crowd. Is this everyone then? Everyone except Miss Dean, of course.
What's all this about a dead crow? Would that be a bad omen for anyone traveling today, yes?
That would be the case. I imagine they wouldn't be literate, would they? Because they would have no need for it.
Please, Mr. Coventry. Oh, Finn's being here is bad enough omen.
Right. Some decorum, please.
Perhaps then this is our Rory and Fighter Callahan.
Ha! She said far worse about me, and it all true. Aye, it's a bad omen, Coventry. No doubt about that.
Mr. O'Finn, he wasn't in the book. He must be the ex.
A bad omen? And it didn't show up in your cards, Mrs. Erickson. Oh my.
Show some respect. Mr. Dupre, can't you keep your woman in line? Or is your dynamic the other way around?
Mrs. Darcy is not my woman, Mr. Scarrett, nor am I her man. We are people and belong only to ourselves.
Actually, the cards are more of a tool, a guide. They reflect.
Is there a need to prove yourself, Mrs. Erickson? Huh?
French accent, he's likely Mr. Toussaint then. A process of elimination, then that distracted man must be Cathal O'Meara. And the remaining women, lady on the right looks like a Barbosa, and the other a Quinn.
Speaking of late arrivals, who is our newest guest?
This might be a good time to mention that breakfast will be ready at 9 AM, in case anyone wants to return to their rooms and freshen up.
Played by the bellboy. One of those people must be behind Miss Dean's disappearance. Who are they all? They're all here for the seance, and some of them know one another clearly. Do they all know one another? Am I clearly an infiltrator? Can't think on that too much, or I'll grow paranoid. All I can do is a job. Investigate her vanishing and probe into these people. One of them is behind it. The more I can learn about them and their reason for being here, the better chance I have in finding her. I should make a record of their movements. It might help. It might be helpful to know what their plans are and when their rooms are free. Genesis, how are you doing? Welcome on in. This is a really fucking good game, honestly. Stephanie Sterling put it as one of their best games of 2025, and I think a lot of people do need to check this out.
Un moment. Monsieur? You would be...
I just love detective murder mystery games like this. Is it? I don't think it is, no. There's definitely one killer.
Allow me to even the playing field. Huh? I am Etienne Toussaint, the banker of fraudulent mystics. And it's the topic of fraud I wish to speak with you on.
Let me analyze him first. Society of Psychological Research symbol. A crest which reads, oh, psychical research, okay. A notebook in pocket, worn around the edges, kept close at hand. I'm doing pretty good. I'm hoping you had a good new year. Okay, what do I want to ask about? Do you think the seance claims could be true? That they can actually summon a ghost and talk to it directly? You asked the wrong man, monsieur. But many things were considered impossible until they were done, non? I've witnessed many strange things in my line of business. From what I know of her, it can be done. If it can be done, then Mademoiselle Mantovani can do it. Have you noticing anything strange happening around the manor? I've noticed handprints on my mirror as if it were cold. Not the strangest thing, or at least I have seen stranger through my work. Alright, how the fuck do you know me? You know me, sir? Not quite. I know of you. It remains to be seen if you truly are the man I've read about. If I might ask, what does the crest you're wearing indicate? Ah, it's the emblem of Society of Psychical Research. A grouping of curious individuals who try and apply academic rigor to paranormal situations. It's a mixed set. Some believers, some skeptics, some in between. I find it suits me to have some like-minded people to share my work with. The book. Do you always carry that notebook with you, Mr. Toussaint? More often than not. There's a lot to record. Best I don't chance it to something fragile like memory. You agree, non? I've seen you making notes in your own journal, we? Fishing out fraud must be easy work at an event such as this. In what way, monsieur? It's a seance. Surely everyone involved in running it is a charlatan, and the rest naive fools. Au contraire, monsieur. Many of the guests are true magical practitioners. But at a gathering such as this, there's likely to be somebody looking to take advantage of the more vulnerable attendees. Those who merely believe. Tell me more about the guests. You suspect someone, then? I believe most attendees are legitimate practitioners, but yes, I had my suspicions. Attendees have their own problems. Yeah, you have side quests to do. For each attendee, basically, to help you get closer to the truth. My intent is to gain proof that will discredit them. What sort of proof would suffice to show someone a fraud? Any number of things, monsieur. Catching them in the act, of course, but a record of their methods. A letter admitting that they are faking it. Even a confession will do, if witnessed by somebody you're standing. I'm sure you'll know it when you see it. Form hypothesis. Mr. Toussaint's goal is to coerce me into investigating a guest for fraudulence.
It seems Mr. Toussaint is here on a witch hunt and intends to force me to his side. I should confront him about this.
Right, listen here, you piece of shit. You motherfucker. Your goal is to coerce me into investigating a grasp for fraudulence.
Quite right. Excellent. I had planned to do it myself, but once I saw you, I knew you would have to help, detective.
So, you do know who I am?
Indeed. I am an investigator of my own sort, you see. It would be foolish of me enter a new country and not read the papers, n'est-ce pas? As for my own investigation, I have focused on Madame Hazel Erickson. I'll get to the heart of it. She's an out-and-out fraud. About this I have no trace of a doubt. But my belief alone is not quite enough. I still lack evidence. Here, take this key. It will let you into room 19, Madame Erickson's room. There you can find something that proves the case. Of this I'm sure.
Did I ask how he has this?
What makes you think I'd do a thing like that?
That's your job, is it not? And you would want to keep your presence here quiet? No? You won't hear a thing further about your presence once you have aided. Here, the key. I shall see you back with the evidence inside the hour. Yes? Otherwise, well, I will have to make an announcement at breakfast. You will be out no long after.
And how do you expect me to get into Miss Erickson's room safely?
He did.
I believe I heard her discussing her plans with Monsieur Aufin.
He's using me to investigate someone else for him. Oh, you can also eavesdrop on people from afar.
I'm sorry, sir, but do you have a pen I can borrow?
No, no use for one. Drudgery is an oral tradition, so I never got much into the writing. I hope it served me grand for my purposes. Do you want my chisel?
No. I was planning on taking some notes. I want to go downstairs and examine the energy left by that poor bird before breakfast.
Why?
I suspect there is something to be learned about our fortunes here. If only I could have gotten to it before it was cleaned up.
Aye, well, I suppose some folks here have never gutted a bird to read its entrails before.
Is that some kind of Irish saying?
No.
Oh, well, you'll excuse me then.
Mr. Finn doesn't write. I didn't see his name in the sign-in book. He must be the person who marked his name with an X. I'll make a note of that. So you got everyone's schedule here, and it'll get added to it as you learn more about them. But also, you can start narrowing it down. So the facts about the culprit that you're able to write. He told Mrs. Erickson he cannot write in English, which means he's most likely not the culprit. Or at least maybe not as directly involved. A rough-made crown of wood and leather. Wild hair and beard. He looks to be living a hermit lifestyle. Ornate belt. Staff, a branch of the simplest ornamentation, but he carries it proudly. Sorry, I'm just here to stare at you. Got a room to investigate. I can't hear anything. Doesn't seem like anyone is on the other side. Let's enter. Alright, before I do, have a nosy in this room and see what's up. There's going to be an ad in a minute. What I'll do, I'm going to have a quick break. I might grab some more snacks actually. I think I've got to get another drink anyway. I'll be back in just a second. We'll see what the fuck is going on here. Be right back. Here we start. I'll restart it so you don't miss out on it. But the voice acting is very good. I'm gonna restart this. I'll restart it so you don't miss out on it. But the voice acting is very good. I'm gonna restart
the west
this.
of Ireland might well.
I'll restart it so you don't miss out on it. But the voice acting is very good. I'm gonna restart
the west
this.
of Ireland might well.
I'll restart it so you don't miss out on it. But the voice acting is very good. I'm gonna restart
the west
this.
of Ireland might well.
I'll restart it so you don't miss out on it. But the voice acting is very good. I'm gonna restart
the west
this.
of Ireland might well.
I'll restart it so you don't miss out on it. But the voice acting is very good. I'm gonna restart this. Alright, I return. Let's see. Oh, hang on, wrong scene. There we go. Alright, let's see what's happening in here. Nothing happens when I touch it. It feels surprisingly cold. Standard deck of tarot cards. I can't see anything special about them. Writing materials. It says targets. Miss Dean's name is circled. Combination for this. I'll find out in a moment. The remains of a letter from a contact telling her that she is magically void, meaning she cannot learn magic no matter how hard she tries. No wonder she burnt it. I swear I'm not going through her underwear, I'm doing this to investigate. This is literally part of what I need to do, it's part of the job. This is Erickson's schedule for the week. I've noted down her movements in my timetable.
I'm running out of time to find Mr. Toussaint as evidence.
Right, Declan, we got this. A dress to be decked with beads and sequins, surely it's for the stage. Like a costume, really. A variety of average-sized shoes. In here, a book by Mr. Toussaint, Broad and the Methodology, Volume 2. It has several pages bookmarked. What is this? A mixture of morphine and scopolamine. I've heard of this concoction before, being used to sedate people. Is this for her own use or something more sinister? A book on the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, a spiritualist society. Got everything in here. Hang on, that's a letter combination. HOGD. It's a video game, therefore the answer must be in the same room. Is there a H here? There's a H. O. G. I think that's it. Hogged. Okay, what does she have? Rich red candles. Something about them leaves me uncomfortable. Small stones with runes roughly carved into them. Some ancient looking pages. Illuminatus Magicus Sumatio. Magic resides in the heart of the user. Consume it and you will take their power. Place a sedated victim inside the ritual circle. Candles, a knife, bog oak, everything required to carry out the ritual. But who? I cannot risk picking another pariah like me. This looks to be a ritual to eat the heart of a person and steal their magical abilities. Good God, she can't honestly mean to go ahead with this. Anything else I might have missed? Oh, it's just the drugs in there. Do I have enough to make a hypothesis yet on her? I think I might have more to find. In fact, I could just go ask her about it. She's just outside, isn't she? Good idea. I should probably close that. You know what? Let's go chat with her. I know where she is. Here you are. Let's analyze you first. Crest on a necklace. An elaborate crest worn with pride. I don't recognize the symbol itself, however.
guy!
An array of jewelry, the sort worn by a spiritualist and a showwoman. It's, yeah, I think it would have, because it closes down most drawers and stuff automatically when I walk away from it. But it left that one open. And I think that's definitely one way it wanted to catch you out. I was getting lazy. Nervous energy. She hides it well, but she seems uncomfortable. For what reason? Oh, I can hypothesize. Okay. Let me talk to her first.
Well, hello there. I don't recognize you. We haven't met before, have we?
We haven't. I'm Declan Ward.
Mrs. Erickson. Hazel, if ever we should get so friendly. I'm a medium by trade, so naturally I had to come to this gathering. I'm hoping to pick up some new skills before the end.
Oh, I bet you are. I bet you fucking are. How are you gonna pick those tricks up, Erickson? Let me ask about her timetable. Do you have any plans for the weekend? Drawing room. Go to some talks. And then the ball, okay. He's mostly going for the talks, okay. I can form the hypothesis now, I think. No, hang on, let me yak with her a bit more. Let me ask her a
Mr.
few more
Ward,
things.
what troubles you?
Why don't you read my mind with your magic powers? Let me ask her about it. I heard the staff mention your lockbox brought with you. It must be important to have brought a thing. She's only got a few things in there. She doesn't need such a big fucking box for that. Oh well, you know, they are secret documents to be kept safe. What's it to you, anyway? I heard that some people are simply devoid of magic. Have you heard of such a thing? Pariahs, yes, I have heard of this. People whom no amount of training will open the third eye. It's dreadful, unfair even. What did they do to be cursed so? Studying the crash site? Oh yes, the poor bird. As was mentioned, it isn't open. I thought perhaps it was best to see if anything could be learned in what remained of the incident. Sadly, the staff beat me to it. There's not much to be seen here, I'm afraid. That's quite a turnout, this event. Any number of people skilled in the magical arts? Are there any you would recommend talking with? People of skills you particularly admire? Oh well, Miss Bantavani, of course, but she's so busy she's hard to talk to. Miss Dean is also a skilled practitioner, though I have not seen her in a few days. I wonder why that is. But Miss Dean was one of the few people who believed they could use magic. Perhaps we should talk with the Callahans. You think there could be a ritual which would allow people to steal magic from another practitioner? I think this is very fucking direct, but let's see where this goes. No, of course not. I wouldn't know, Mr. Ward. I communicate with ghosts. I would have no business with such rituals. Would you now? Yeah. Here's what Edison's goal is: to steal the magical abilities of Evelyn Dean. No, hang on, that steal is to consume the heart of Evelyn Dean to steal her magical abilities. That's how it is.
Mrs. Erickson intends on murdering Evelyn Dean to eat her heart and steal her magical abilities. I must confront her before it's too late.
I don't think she's the culprit, but she would have been the culprit for a different crime.
Mr. Ward, what troubles you?
I think someone else beat her to it. Your goal is to consume the heart of Evelyn Dean and steal her magical abilities.
How could you possibly... Can you, read minds? Or did you let yourself into my room to rifle through my belongings?
I can neither confirm or deny
Bad
that.
news for both of us, then. You can't say anything without giving yourself up as a thief. And who would believe you? Whatever it is, you're no mystic, so there's no way you can't understand. To know such secrets exist, such wonders to see. And to be kept from it by some abnormality. What's the reason? I've put the work in and nothing. Am I a soulless freak? Is that why?
Surprisingly open about all of this.
Am I to be punished in this life and then again for eternity? Would you sit by and do nothing? Well, I won't. I'll have my heart, my powers, my soul, and all you get by saying something is a nasty dealing with when I have them.
Oh shit.
Stay out of this,
Did I not
Mr.
have done
Ward,
that?
if you have any sense.
I think I might have pissed her off. Yeah, she gave me the full villain monologue there. The manager's right behind her as well. Down, down, down the road. Down the witch's road. Bro, did you hear that? Did you literally hear her plotting to murder one of your guests? Hello, Amy. Mwah. I love you. Tell her I said no you. Right, where are you? There you are. I mean, I got a confession out of her. Is that enough for him?
Ah, hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
Certainly can.
Mrs. Erickson has confessed to me. Quite a gruesome plan. She is indeed a fraud. She has no magical powers. She seems to be incapable of using magic, in fact.
That's how you know the laughter was real. When it's through the nose.
Something that plagues her. To the point where she will perform a ritual to steal the heart and magical prowess from another ear.
What? No, it cannot be.
She is in dire need to feel magic. To have it, it seems. But also, she fears that the reason she cannot use magic is a flaw in her soul.
She's blinded, of course, by our desires. Anyone who believes in a soul would also believe that there is no eternal bliss for them after murder.
He makes a good point.
Especially in a manner so foul. What's more, now you and I know our plan. Here, take my notes. Let her know that if she does this, not only it will stain her in her God's eyes for eternity, but also we'll see her hanged and raised to this oblivion she fears so much.
Oh hell yeah,
She
my
would be
first
better
witch
served
trial.
getting off this path now and finding more mundane solutions to finding her God's favor. I am told one can cleanse her soul with coin. My record shows she certainly coined enough of that in her time. As for you and me, Monsieur Ward, our business is done. Whatever reason you're really here, your identity is safe with me.
Good to know I'm not getting doxxed
And as for
anymore.
this place, news of our plans has turned my stomach. I've had enough mysticism for this trip. I shall be sitting the seance out. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have notes to make in my quarters. Au revoir, monsieur.
He is. What he did was kind of a dick move. Even if the result ended up being a good result. That gauge decreased and a light went out as soon as Mr. Desant decided he was no longer attending the seance. Why exactly is that device monitoring and why? Maybe I should convince another guest to avoid the event and see if this occurs again.
Excuse me, sir. Is this your room? Number 4? Mr. Ward?
Yes, that's me.
Sorry to disturb you, sir. Just delivering this parcel to your room. It was left for you at the front desk.
By who?
No idea, sir. It was left when nobody was about to see. Anyway, I'll leave you to it.
What is this? A journal. It has Miss Dean's name on it. What's inside? How did this get here? Note's postmarked, so it came from the hotel itself. But from who? Regardless of who sent it, I should read this thing. Sunday, the 24th. Talks of her arrival at the manor. Everything seems to go smoothly. Her writing is delicate and graceful, as were her signature. From whom, yeah. What are these 4 symbols beside the word supplies? Monday the 25th. It seems she bumped into somebody and was not pleased to see them. It looks as if she was to name them on the following page, but that information is now missing. Tuesday the 26th. The night she went missing. She peaks a feeling of dread, and she doubts she'll sleep that night. Her writing has become more erratic since she arrived at the manor. A sigil with dreams scrawled next to it. Saw this in my dream. Did she dream it too? What does this mean? Did we have the same dream? What does it mean? Has anyone experienced anything similar, I wonder? If I find even 3 people with similar experiences, I could be sure there's something here. And of course the big one in the middle. It seems some pages were torn out. This left me with more questions than answers. Perhaps some answers lie in her reason for being here. Maybe I can find something related to that, or otherwise useful by searching her room. Or in which room was she staying? It's going to be one of the unoccupied ones. So I have to go through the rooms which no one's staying in, and hopefully find the one he was in. Mantovani. Northeast upper corridor. Mr. Toussaint. 3. Okay, it's quite a few rooms. I can't go in any of them anyway. I don't have the keys for them. The deal was you. Let me talk to you a bit. Oh, before I do, I need to go deal with what's her face.
Mr. Ward, surely we have nothing left to discuss?
Bitch, I'll tell you something to discuss.
Mrs. Erickson, we need to talk.
This had best not be about my personal affairs again. Why don't you do us both a favor, Mr. Ward, and stop interfering? What could you, of all people, possibly have to say to me?
I don't like her.
That's not a bad point. Perhaps you'll be more interested in what Mr. Toussaint has to say.
Oh, that shut her
Shall
up.
we go to your room then? Or would you rather discuss this in the open?
Yes, my room.
I mean, she was happy to confess to potentially planning a murder out in the open. Apparently this is something she wants to keep private.
So you've read the notes and understand your situation. Whether you face eternal damnation now is a point of debate. You assume that this is linked to this
Speedrun getting
magical
laid.
nullness you have. You may well be wrong. But if you do this, then you are locking yourself onto that path. And Mr. Toussaint will ensure your remaining days will not be easy. Magic or no.
He's right. I'm a damned fool. I wanted so much to be special. To have what the others have. But now you have taken that hope from me. Maybe you will have saved my soul. But even now, I think I'd pay that price for a taste of that. If he wasn't going to rob my chance to use and appreciate it, I would curse you both if I didn't know there would be no venom in my bite. But he wins. I forsake this ritual. And I forsake this seance. I have no want to see others enjoying what I will never have. I hope they see their ghost and more. So
Man,
much
she's so
more.
bitter and Betty. I can't help but respect that a little bit.
Now, I would really like to be left alone. I have a lot to think about.
Wait, hang on, we have so much dialogue to discuss. So the aim of the game is we need to empty that jar and make sure nobody attends the seance. I'm still unsure of this device's purpose, but my gut says I want this as decreased as possible by the seance. Yep, she's no longer going. So I'll convince everyone to not go. I love to make her see sense, but I doubt that's enough to spare her from the eternal damnation. She's a fraud, an unrepentant sinner with no regard for the harm caused by her pursuit of power. How many desperate people has she cheated to get this far? Can she atone for what she's already done? That is, if she even realizes she needs to. Yeah, just nuke it from orbit, right? Regardless, she's no longer my concern. I don't know, I think the English did try to do that to the entirety of Ireland at one point. Thankfully, nukes weren't invented yet.
Ah, there you are now.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but do I know you?
No, I never said such. Just plainly, there you are, and you are.
You have me there, sir.
Sir, I'm no knight. I'm done enough in, and you can call me such. I'm a proud traveller, protector of these lands.
Noted. I am Declan Ward. Also, not a knight.
Good to meet you, lad.
I take it that you've come for the seance.
Ah, yes and no. I'm here because of the seance, but not for it. I have no urge to speak to the dead. I doubt they have much comfort to offer up. What interests me is those people who want to speak to the dead. How they intend to do it, and more, what they will be doing afterwards to clean up their mess.
Oh, he's not the spiritual janitor.
These rich people, they think because they force themselves on these lands they can do what they want to them? It won't stand. The land won't let it, and neither will I.
Okay. You know which room Miss Dean was in? Who? I don't know how to find my own room in this place, never mind whoever that is. Sorry, I can't help. Okay, he doesn't know who she is. Have you had any odd dreams since getting here? Strange dreams? Funny you say that. I don't recall a dream, but I woke this morning with both a wanting to stay and a wanting to get the hell out of this place. Sure, but how am I meant to do both? I wouldn't say that's a direct match of the dream Miss Dean and I had. Close, but not enough. What does your staff signify? Signifies that I'll bash you if you come near me or mine. No, you mind what they say, lad. There's still plenty of snakes in Ireland. Because the whole idea of, you know, driving the snakes out of Ireland is literally a metaphor for the pagans, isn't it? That's what they mean when they talk about St. Patrick driving the snakes from Ireland. And that's what he's referencing, I believe. He's referring to himself as a snake. Because he still is a pagan. He's a pagan druid. Let's ask him about a utility belt. You have quite the ornate belt. Do you like it? I killed and skinned the deer myself. My cousin Connor helped me shape the tin. A man is fierce handy with a ball hammer. What if I want one like it? Sport an uncommon look. A man is only truly free when he's free of the opinion of others. He's cringe but free. That's an unusual crown you wear. Crown? That's the pale speaking in you, lad. It's a circlet. It's a sign of my station as a druid, a protector of this land, and its inhabitants. Crown. You say you're a druid. As much as anyone can be. The Catholics don't leave much trace of the old ways. But I've pieced together a tradition that feels alright to me, and called it druidism. No more made up than anything else, mind. For the most part, I just treat all natural things as equal in value. People, plants, animals, and places. Real places, the wild and such. Not man-made intrusions like this manor. Bloody eyesore. What's the code you live by? Nothing fancy. I try to treat all people, creatures, plants, and places as equal. I leave no trace, I burn safely, and I leave my share for the other folk. What are your plans for the weekend, Mr. O'Finn? He's going to the big fancy dress party. I reckon that means they'll dress like me and I dress like them. Let's have a look. He's going to the gardens. Hedge maze, that could be fun. Dinner. Okay. Tomorrow's too far away to be worth thinking about today. That's it. There's a seance anyway. We'll spend some time getting on Fida's nerves though. That's always fun. She said she'll be doing some work with the WoW after lunch. Might stick my face in and see how well she's getting on. Last night as I arrived, I saw a woman washing some clothes in the fountain. Back, I knew there would be death here. I'm sorry. You saw a bent nigh. Lad, spells trouble. Of the life-ending type. Is a portent, you see, an omen. One that means death and grief have come to your house. Somebody will die here this weekend. Possibly more than one, certainly no less. Miss Dean, am I too late? Well, I think that's all I want to ask him, to be honest.
Only do something if you want, not because you should.
Mr. Ward, I do hope the earlier commotion with the bird didn't disturb your rest. There is breakfast in the dining hall from 9 a.m., located in the east corridor here, and your fellow guests will be giving talks throughout the day in the drawing room, located in the west corridor. Is there anything else I can help with?
Do I have any more questions for you? Which room was Miss Dean assigned when she was staying here? She was in room... It seems I would need to check my records. She had a southern view, I recall, her complaining about the noise as new guests arrived. But why that matters now? She is gone, it is beyond me. Yeah, what's your timetable? Will I find you on reception over the weekend, should I need you? Here or in the office, for the most part. I'll be covering the bar for Mr. Doyle at 7 this evening, so if you need me at the time, that's where I'll find me. And then ball at 9 p.m. Silent dinner at 8. Staff will not be in attendance. I will be outside to prepare you. Seance at 9 p.m. Okay. You'll be present for that one. I need you to not be present. There are some beautiful St. Brigid's crosses about the place. Yes, Mrs. Joyce has kindly been putting them up for us. Okay.
I need nothing else, thank you.
Certainly.
You're staying put because you're not having breakfast. Do you know what? I want to have breakfast. Is it this way? Southeast. Garden bathhouse bar. Okay.
Hello again, sir. You here for the meal?
He asked him for his name. I want to not be rude. I'm nice to the house staff.
My name's Doyle. Seamus Doyle. So, the meal?
Yes.
Certainly, sir. Let me show you to your seat.
If you're looking for a seat, you're welcome to join us. I'm sure my companion here won't mind.
Why not? I'm being educated on the specifics of tomorrow evening's seance, and why, apparently, it's so impressive.
Join them. Excuse yourself for meal. Do I join them? I think I will join them.
Declan Ward.
Fill the thesis.
Nice to meet you both.
Allow me to introduce Mrs. Olivia Darcy, and I am Lloyd Dupre.
Would you believe that he's somewhat of an expert on all things related to death?
Awkward profession to have, but okay.
Which means I am an undertaker.
More than that, evidently. We were just talking about this grand seance, and I'm trying to understand what it is that makes it so grand. All seances are used to speak to ghosts. Is that not the entire point of them?
I mean, it could be ghosts plural.
So, wherein lies the distinction? Surely, if Miss Mantovani has held a seance before, then she has also made a ghost talk before.
No, though I understand the confusion. We have gotten close to that feat, parallel to it, but direct communication has not been achieved. Seances are used to invite a ghost to communicate, and to provide a means for them to do so. In the most successful cases, the spirit speaks through the medium themselves. But those cases are debunked at worst, and uncorroborated at best. There is no way to prove beyond doubt that the medium did not make it up. Now, in any records of direct sightings, and this is true of my own encounters, the ghosts cannot speak for themselves. Miss Mantovani intends to...
Oh, did he talk my ear off? Oh no, hang on. I've got butterfingers over here.
Oh dear, I've made a right hames of this. Don't fret, nothing's broke.
Oh, do you need help, Mrs. Joyce?
Oh no, sir, thank you. I managed to drop it. I can manage to pick it back up, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm taking that. I just robbed this poor woman of her room key. That way I know she won't be in her room. I've got the key.
What a ruckus.
That poor woman. Anyway, where was I? The hope is that Miss Mantovani, with the right time, place, and people around her, will cut out the middleman, or middlewoman in this case, and have the spirit speak for itself.
Is that really possible?
Fine, it's my room now.
Tomorrow night, the veil between worlds will be at its thinnest, and it's especially thin here, in this part of the country. Then, the hotel. It's not without its storied history. Plenty of uncrossed souls in these walls. That, of course, is where the danger lies.
Danger?
Spirits aren't to be trifled with. That gets forgotten sometimes.
Do I interrupt him? I want to ask about the danger.
Do you think he'll be in danger attending the seance?
I am putting my trust in Miss Mantovani. I don't believe she'll lead us wrong. We'll be fine, I think. So long as no one disturbs her workings.
Perhaps I'll stand farther back from the proceedings than I initially planned. But I don't think I'm done with my questions, Mr. Dupre. I want to know more about your practice. After breakfast, would you join me for some air out front?
Good idea. Don't bother going back to your room.
My pleasure.
But I could have sworn I'd left my key here.
You might have left it back in your room.
Dropped it. I'm sorry, Mr. Dupre. We will have to postpone that conversation. Once we're finished here, I'll need to go to reception and ask whether anyone has turned in my key.
Of course, madam. I'll be in the courtyard, should you find time to join me.
It was room 13. I know where I'm going. Gonna be nosy in someone else's room now. Room 13 to 16. There we go. $16. Contains bed linens and towels. Okay. 14. 13. I know no one's in there. And we find nothing in here. The shoe size seems to be of a medium size. Okay. A book on spiritualism. The information within seems targeted to the inexperienced. He's a noob. schedule for the weekend, I've noted the movements in my time. A Protestant cross. Note she's making about the event, but they seem less academic in nature and more for a work of fiction. Oh, she's an author. Nothing in there, is there? Those blasted dreams of home. I don't want to go home, not after what happened. I want a new life. There's a loose page slipped in here. A medical certificate showing Mrs. Darcy was bedbound for some time in autumn of last year with a cold. The doctor listed it as medical code U033, whatever that means. Whose room is this? This is Mrs. Darcy, so let me quickly get you up to speed with her. She's the one I just had breakfast with. So this is Mrs. O'Darcy. Upper middle class, arrival date 24th of October. She's in her late 20s, her shoe size is medium. She is a Protestant, and I found various writings of hers in her room. I need to profile her. I've got her room key, I stole her key. She was bedbound. I need to look up the medical code later. Rather racy letters to Mrs. Darcy's husband, but they don't be written by Mrs. Darcy herself. Does the writing look familiar? Are there any similar? There are, yeah. The handwriting matches. It seems Miss Dean is the author of these letters to Mr. Darcy. So Miss Darcy had a connection to Miss Dean, one with an inbuilt motive. What's this? Perfume. Damask Rose. Someone else would know better. Her husband has been very bad. Oh, what's this? Why on earth does Mrs. Darcy have a bottle of thallium? A vial of poison. She's got a vial of poison in her room. The Hermetic Order of the Gold. Oh, it's that book again. H-O-G-D. Hogged. The book appears to have been read many times. They close automatically if I don't. If I just move away from them, which is good. Got a lot of books. Books and poetry. Anything by her bed. Nothing underneath it. Okay. Anywhere I've not looked. Hang on. Can I investigate this? Nope. I think I've checked. Oh, hang on. I've not read this book. No, I have. Okay. I've checked mostly everything, I think. If I can always come back. I've still got her key. Just let myself in. Oh, I can close this. I mean, she won't know. You can't get into the room. Let's go explore some more. Yeah, maybe one day I'll give her key back. Lobby. Drawing room. Library. Certain topics can be researched in the library to uncover further information. Key research topics will always be found on the research desk. The bookshelves can be used again. Supplementary information. Topics can be learned from other characters. Okay. Religion. No, I'm not looking up anything right now. medical codes. Okay, that's convenient. Is there anything I want to look up? Yes. What is Mrs. Darcy's medical code? It says here this code indicates spontaneous abortion or miscarriage in common parlance. It seems a condition of being listed as a bad cold is a euphemism. Okay, so she was bedbound with a cold is a euphemism for the fact that she had an abortion or a miscarriage. Spiritualism, Irish folklore, mythology, world mythology, geography, archaeology, psychology. I imagine it's the same on both sides. Psychology, science, medicine, flora and fauna, world history, Irish history. Okay. I've got a good spread of topics. It's an interesting one, yeah. Good timing. Do you have anything else to say?
Again? What else could you possibly want with me?
Reflection, Miss Dean's room, strange dreams, nervous energy. Yeah, she's got a few things. Alright, reflection.
What do you do after this?
If you must discuss it. Now that I know I am forever doomed, I think I am done with this life. I will return to New York and my husband.
Bro, she left her husband to commit a murder?
Find some way to enjoy this joyless experience.
Wow.
He will be happy,
Poor guy.
I'm sure. It will free some storage space for his golf trophies.
You know which room Miss Dean was staying in? No, I've been trying to find her for a few days. She's a slippery one. If you find her or her room, do let me... No, I'm not letting you know. Bitch, I know what you were planning. I had such a strange dream last night I got here. I was trapped in a corridor somewhere in the manor. Have you experienced something similar? Oh, well, of course I have, but I could not discuss something so personal, I'm sorry. When you're as deeply attuned as I am, these things take their toll. Can I ask what the crest you're wearing symbolizes? I'm a member of the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. It's just a little way to let fellow members know they're among kin, you know? Do you know anything about the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, Mrs. Erickson? Do I? I would sure hope so. I think I've just triggered a special interest. Let's see what I can tell you. We're a society of those interested in magic, especially the divine. What you're here called high magic. Right now, the Egyptian style is the fashion. The society is based in London. You should see about it. You know, if ever you find yourself delved over there. It wasn't the dude. Well, I think... No, he had a different cross, didn't he?
Goodbye now.
But the other room, the room I just broke into, she had the same book. So it was... Not you. It was Mrs. O'Darcy. She had the book, the same book in her room. She's Protestant. I found various writings in the room. Motive: Miss Dean was having an affair with Mr. Darcy. She has a half-used vial of poison in her room. Who needs that much poison? Who's doing what this time? You're in the dining room. You're in the stables. Front courtyard. You know what? Let's go to the front courtyard. They do. There's Protestant, there's some that got Catholic or the St. Brigand's cross. Oh, hang on. Let me eavesdrop.
Yes, madam.
I seem to have misplaced my room key.
I see. Let us see what we can do about that for you.
I mean, she's already used half of it, so I imagine it must be pretty potent.
Now, where has that spare key gotten to?
Like, poison is expensive, man. It's not cheap. And it takes some effort to make. If you ever want to commit murder, If you go to your local florist, most of the flowers there, you can just ask them which one of these are toxic, and then take them home and brew your own poison. If you ever wanted to commit a murder, that is. Man of stables, perhaps. Okay, he's not here. Well, I can't go that way, can I? Hang on, someone who's in the front courtyard. I can't. I think I just need to give it back at some point later, or just leave it somewhere else. Or just keep it in my inventory. It's mine now. Is he not here? Someone's in the front court. Am I not in the right place? This is front courtyard. Oh, he's over there. He's right there. He blends right in. Let me analyze you first. You are very dapper looking. Fine clothes and jewelry. He's well dressed and it's evident he can afford some luxury. Being an undertaker must pay really well then. Curious tattoo. A finely crafted tattoo in design I don't recognize.
Hello again, my friend.
I'm gonna be upfront about it. The fuck is that tattoo? Oh, this is it's Maman Brigette's Vive, her mark. Or is it Brigitte? Consider it a devotional symbol. I'm an organ of hers, a priest as such. These are lower of life and death. I suppose your analogy of lower would be saint. She is born of your pagan goddess Brigid. The believers took her with them when they fled to America. I guess the journey changed her from want of a better way to explain it. The goddess Brigid, the old Irish goddess of healing, poetry, and the hearth, smithing, and much else besides. Do you know the goddess Brigid? I do. A friend of mine was a priestess of hers. Brigid was not one of the sovereign goddesses, but in some ways she should have been. When the Catholic Church came here, she alone was deemed too powerful to be swept under the rug, and so they canonized her. I mean, they did the same fucking thing with Norse mythology, didn't they? When Christianity reached that part of the world, they do that most of the time. If they can't get rid of the gods, they try and co-opt some of it. That's how we end up with so many pagan beliefs and Christian traditions, like Christmas. Saint Brigid of Kildare, she became. A lot of the same domains: husbandry, midwifery, healing. You may have noticed a cross hung along the walls of the manor. My own lower, Maman Brigitte, is said to be part of the old gods that fled the church and was changed in that journey. It's interesting, isn't it? 3 versions of one goddess, all direct yet so similar, all distinct yet so similar, all back together under this roof, so to speak. Maman Brigitte, a lower of life and death, protects those who have passed, and much like her Celtic counterpart, is associated with healing. Okay. I take it you're closest to Maman Brigitte. You pray? Deeply, Mr. Ward. When grief is the constant companion, she is there to remind me that both the living and the dead need healers. I am devoted to her and her teachings. You know, Mr. Dupre, I can't help but admire your fine clothing. Aha, why thank you. I run a funeral house back home. Not glamorous work, but it's more than worthwhile. I mean, you'll have a never-ending supply of customers when you have that kind of business. It's a one need everyone's gonna need eventually. Everyone's a customer eventually, right? I'm lucky enough to do quite well for myself these days. You happen to know which room Miss Dean was staying in? Miss Darcy mentioned overhearing a fight between Miss Dean and Miss Quinn outside her room 13, so I can't help beyond that. But close to room 13. What are you up to this weekend? Got a talk from Miss Mantovani and Miss Callahan. Drawing session, okay. Silent dinner at 8, and then grand seance. I've been having strange dreams of late. Have you now? I'll confess to some strange patterns, yes. Mine started with classic Celtic iconography around the hotel. Standing stone, spiral. Oh! Same dream. It was all in the manor walls at first. But the more often I dream it, the more I'm seeing the same elements, but in my funeral parlor at home. That sounds unnerving. At first I found it quite comforting, the views of home are crystal clear, and helped with my homesickness, but once I realized I could not reach home, then yes, unnerving. I could only ever find my way to seance, or what I took to represent that, at least. It's given some apprehension about attending, I cannot lie. I've already been here the longest, at least from the guests. Any longer, and I fear this place will get its claws in me for good. Another person has experienced the same dream as Miss Dean and I. Can I find 2 more? Someone is putting up St. Brigid's cross around the manor, haven't they? So I have seen, but I'm not sure who. I tried to ask the housekeeper, but she gave me the filthiest glare and rushed off. I suppose like she'd rather die than have anything to do with magic, ritual, or myself. Okay.
Not at all, Mr. Ward. But I won't keep you.
Okay, good talk. Can I not go there yet? Okay. What else can I investigate? Know if anyone's around. Yeah? Dining room. Oh, dining room. Is that people still having their breakfast or something? Can I go in and talk to them?
Sorry, sir. Would you mind waiting until we had the place cleared before returning?
Okay, I can't talk to the people in there then. What if I wanted a second breakfast? Staff only. Tables. Tables are open at 10 AM. Okay, I've got 8 minutes. Let's explore elsewhere while I'm waiting. Percival Blake, the 4th Marquess of Doom. That is absolutely not sus at all. Let's give this one a go. I think I got it. Is there a door hidden behind this wall? Am I still dreaming? This is not sus at all, right? The air is rotted here. This is an unholy place. Before I examine this unholy place, I'm gonna have a quick break, so I need to stand up and stretch my legs. So I'll be back in just a minute and we'll find out what the fuck is going on in here. Be right back. Alright, I return. And we're about to find out what I just saw in this motherfucking weird-ass dungeon room. Thankfully, I can't tell if these ever saw use. I mean, I can see brown stains on them that suggests they were used. Yeah, it was probably dried blood. Oh, they got a bucket. It looks clean. Possibly held water. Okay, so it's not the poop bucket. These look like bones. This skull appears to be human. Oh, spooky. Was that? No, it couldn't have been. My eyes are deceiving me. A hallucination caused by gas or mold. In the air, perhaps. Yeah, it's the black mold. It's gonna make me transphobic. But then how can I explain these flames? Done this one before. Saw this in my dreams. Yeah, I gotta cash that check in first, don't I? Oh, I better not have been locked in here. What in God's name was that? That hole wasn't there before. Oh, spooky. That same pattern as before. There's a bucket here. Another sigil back here. Somebody must have sealed off the passage to this area sometime after Percival walled it up. Walled it up, yep. Oh, 10 AM. Grounds are open, okay. Okay, this one's the same pattern as before, so I can do this one. Can't believe this, Amy. You betray me like this? To be fair, you can probably buy her a lot of fucking One Piece and Pokemon merch with all the money you'll get from Saudis. Okay, I can understand why she'd sell me out like that. Get her like a life-size Tony Chopper plushie. And a skeleton in pieces. What she wanted me to find. I'm guessing casually just picking up these remains. I just shoved them in my pocket. What's this? Southeast basement. That area is locked off. Yeah, I'm always hiding a bone. Usually hiding the bigger ones as well. Perfected the technique of making sure nobody notices. Oh, hang on. What happened here? Painting. This painting is off-center. I've also noticed this. Okay, I know what this marking means now. I mean, it looks like it's a room that appears to be missing. Following leads help you. Okay. I think I'm supposed to. I think because I went the other way around. I found the solution before I found the puzzle. Okay, let's try this again. Wait, not from there. It starts from here. Nope, I've done it wrong. Start from here. Where did I start it from? I started it from here. I think once you get the starting point, it's easy enough. No, I've got the wrong starting point. Was it here? I know I did the box first. And then I went up this way. There we go, that was it. How is this possible? What is this place? Whatever black magic causes, somebody went through a lot of effort to mask Mistine's room. Listen. Can't hear anything. Doesn't seem like anyone's on the side. Right, well, I found her room. He's already in there. Seems to be a master key for this corridor. Oh! I can go to the other rooms. I can use all the other rooms. Okie dokie, let's see what's happening here. He has no clothes, which means this woman is naked. Ooh, what's this? A wanted poster for Miss Barbosa. It looks as though she's wanted for arson in her homeland. She set fire to some prison carts early this year. Arson? I did not realize how dangerous Miss Barbosa was. Dangerous or foolish? Both fire, that's not much difference. How did Miss Dean get our hands on this, anyway? She's one of the guests. I've not spoken to her yet. There you are, Barbosa. Inez Barbosa. Miss Dean was aware of the bounty on her head. I've not investigated her yet. I'll need to look into her. Oh, what is this? Looks like some sort of figurine made from sticks and twine. Is that horsehair? Why would this be here? It's been cleaned since its last use. In which case, is there anything here I can use? Nope. A little of interest to me in here, okay. Nothing there. Oh, what's this? There's a loose floorboard here. Is there something under it? It's a note. Start in the garden in autumn. Walk east to the junction, then north for 3. Turn west and walk for 2 junctions, and south for 1. It is kept behind the cornerstone, which is seen when you face the stairs. There's something else too. Is that a pattern? That's another one I need to find, okay. Why in God's name brought Miss Dean here in the first place? I don't know the solution for this one yet, do I? I'm not going to guess this by blindly doing it. I need to come back once I found out the solution. Let me check my notes. Do I have anything that might be that solution? Not that. Not going to be that one. No, I've not got it yet. Not checked in here. Nothing of note. Look under the bed. Hang on. Your sheets are loose as if a person making the bed was distracted or unskilled. I'll complain about that later. A bottle of turpentine. What is it doing under here? Something painted under there, but I can't make it out. Scuff marks by the bed's legs. It looks like it's been recently moved. Okay. What is this? Some kind of marking painted on the floor? I've seen this before. This symbol was in my dream on the stone at the end. It was deformed here, and new shapes seem to have been left by the deformation. Oh, I see, okay. I think I got it. That's someone outside. No, hang on. Is this flashback I'm seeing? Oh, that's someone outside the room right now. No, this is. I think I'm seeing a flashback.
That sigil. It unlocked some kind of memory. Somebody painted this sigil under the bed on the night Miss Dean went missing. The same one from my dream. When they came back to remove it, they couldn't, and they magically sealed the room to cover their tracks. I have a hazy understanding of the sigil's intent somehow. It draws attention to the person above it. Though attention of what I do not know. It brings them back to the dream, maybe. I'm unclear. It's as if I have memory that is not quite my own.
Anything else here I might need to look at? And I've not opened you. Nothing, okay. Oh, hang on. Carpet. Nothing underneath it, okay. I thought I'd missed something just then. Why is her room the only one that had one? Check the fireplace. That bucket's not really anything, is it? No, it's just part of the fireplace. Okay. Alright, we're coming back here later if we need to. There's a pattern that I need to solve later. Once I know what the actual pattern is.
Oh, well. Hello there.
Oh, has it actually?
I don't believe... Hold on. Isn't that... Yes, that's Evelyn. Miss Dean's room. It is, isn't it? I'd forgotten, but I'm sure of it now. What were you doing in there?
I was a booty call. Room change, claim to be a friend, tell him the truth. Did I tell him the truth? Fuck it.
I'm looking into where Miss Dean has gone. Someone has reason to believe she's gone missing.
She's gone? I thought I hadn't seen her. But I suppose I was hoping I'd just missed her. I mean, I saw her late on Tuesday night. I didn't speak to her, but she didn't seem to be herself. She looked like she might have spent some significant time at the bar. She went towards the east tower behind you. I considered following her to see if she was all right, but... Well, even drunk, she was faster than me with this blasted stick.
I don't think she was drunk.
Anyway, I'm not one to go chasing a woman. So... But if you believe something to have happened to her then... Well, as I mentioned, she was out of it when I saw her. I'd say she was at the bar, and that is likely true. But she may well have been there getting something from the barman. The porter, Doyle. He's a bit of a user, and Evelyn always finds those. Anyone with a supply can share a supply. Maybe you can learn something from him?
Well, this is good information to have.
Well, this man has been very helpful.
This will...
I hope it does. Evelyn's a terror in her own right, but she doesn't deserve anything to happen to her.
So Miss Dean was wandering around the grounds in a daze just prior to her disappearance. What does it all mean? Hypothesis unlocked. I've gotten all the evidence I can out of this. Let's see what I can figure out. Miss Dean was seen wandering the northeast corridor, sorry, not northeast, southwest corridor, southeast corridor, sorry, in a daze caused by... Was it the sigil under her bed? I thought it might be the drugs that we found. No, it was a magic sigil, okay.
It seems Miss Dean was wandering the halls in a magical stupor, brought on by the markings painted under her bed. What does this tell me about the culprit?
They used magic. They are bad at cleaning.
It seems as if the culprit knows how to use magic to achieve their ends, whatever those may be.
So we know the lady, Mrs. Erickson, was it, who can't use magic. She can't be her.
I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
So we can safely eliminate anyone who does not know anything about magic. So, Miss Erickson, you are not the father. You do know about stuff. Mr. Finn, you do know how to use magic, so you are also. You don't know how to use it, but you're studying it, so that's not you completely gone. You've not... Okay, we've eliminated one person at least. Well, maybe two, actually. Hang on. You're illiterate. I can eliminate you. You told me you can't write in English. Okay. That's two down. Oh. A knocked over plant. Did she leave a trail? I like how she was drunkenly stumbling around, knocking into paintings. Painting is off balance. Okay. You left this one alone. If you go in here. Alright, we're looking for stuff that's been knocked over. Oh, hang on. Painting is askew. This painting seems fun. You knocked anything else over down here? Did she go this way? Oh, chair. I like that nobody's put this chair back upright. In all the days she's been missing. She go this way. Gardens. Basement. Staff only. She's not staff. She can't go in there. Oh, it's you. Wait, let me be nosy about you. He's distracted by something. He's well dressed. Powder stain. There's white substance around his pocket. This man has been doing the good powder. The fun stuff.
You again?
I'm gonna ask him about that. Are you aware there's a stain on your pocket, sir? Oh, so there is. That must be soap. Soap, of course. Worst fucking excuse I've ever heard. What's your timetable? Tell me where you're gonna be. In fact, what I'll do actually, I think I'm gonna save it here. I need to get some food in me. And then I might continue this tomorrow. I'll get some food in me. And Corey, if you want to play some Rivals in a bit, I'll be happy to play once I've eaten. Let's chat. Thank you for tuning in. I think I've streamed long enough for one day. I'll probably stream again tomorrow. I'll try and finish, or try and do more of that. Let me see if there's anyone nice I want to raid out to. Oh, there is, in fact. Yes, okay, one of my friends is playing Mass Effect for the first time. I think I'll send everyone her way. She's only just started as well, perfect. I'm sending you to Mobius Rose. I hope you enjoy watching her stream. I'll see you guys... Oh, wrong thing. Raid. Mobius Rose. Oh, hang on. She's still starting soon. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna wait till her starting soon screen is gone and then I'll raid in. Yeah, I'll probably be streaming again tomorrow because it's too cold to go out and do anything. It's been snowing and I don't want to go out and slip and die. Ideally. So I'm not going to do anything outside, I think. So I think I might have time. If I do, I will. Oh, hang on. Wait. Let me just check my Discord messages. Okay, I'll probably be streaming later in the day. I do have plans earlier on. But yeah, that should be good. Okay. I believe she'll be starting in a second. Okay, I'll raid into her now properly. Alright, copy and paste whichever raid message you want to use. I imagine her screen will be over soon. She's going to start soon for 10 minutes. But anyway, I'll see you tomorrow. Probably in the afternoon. And enjoy watching her play some Mass Effect. Sayonara.